Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going.
nervous.
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super nervous.
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Mic checks and all that real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, that's good. So you see right here, right? This is where you hide the dongle. You hide this dongle.
Nice. Inside the joint
in the back right here. So, yeah, this
is the Asus joint.
Yeah, there's the Asus Pro. I think it's Wakari Pro. So they reached out and they was like, "Oh, I see you have the ROG Ally X, and this is the perfect companion to that." and I was like. In dock mode. So I was like, okay. So like when you turn it on, right? So check it out. You turn it on. You see that. See that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's fire. The little animation.
So the controller, while you playing it, is doing the same thing as the actual ROG itself. So like, so you know how the ROG buttons, like let me turn my joint on. Oh, y'all see the ROG do its thing. Xbox ROG, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, we could do this during the ROG segment.
Yeah, no, I just
we gotta do this during the mic checks.
I do apologize. I do apologize. We back. I'm different. So I was different. So this is the reason why the podcast is 4 hours long.
Yes.
So I'm still bouncing at 4. But you know,
he don't got that, so I got to do mine. Right
no, mine's right here. Come on now.
I'm talking about no. I'm talking about your intro ain't mine, because I know you got a different intro. I see. You see how dismissive he is.
Very dismissive.
Yeah. So when I do big screen mode.
By the way, fantastic fucking review.
Language.
Are we live?
I'm like, yo, what are y'all just talking regular? I'm like, we gonna do mic checks? No, we just gonna talk regular with a hot mic for no reason. Like, okay.
No, but you didn't say hot mic.
I said, yo, intro. I said, yo, we live. Yo, let's do the mic check. Goose is just out here snitching and fumbling. I'm like, all right, this is what we doing.
Yo, he said hot mics 4 times.
I didn't hear it.
Yeah, I know. Nobody heard it.
No, y'all didn't hear me say, yeah, whatever, I'm a little bit different.
That's what I knew. I knew D knew.
We didn't hear it because D was talking through all that.
Exactly. He wanted to get his Asus bars off.
Yo, listen, this is the first time. Now I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I felt a little bit special because it's the first time off of us putting out a review and off of the social joints, because they, you know what, they commented on my Xbox Frontline video, the unboxing joint, and they was like, oh, because I didn't use any voice or whatever, and I just put it up there. But I was just like, oh snap, I didn't even know. So that lets me know that no matter what, people are always watching. And not even the people that you think is watching.
Yeah, that's the part.
You just now figuring that out?
Well, I'm always in my own little bubble. So I'm gonna keep it real with you, Attic. Half the time I don't even know half the stuff dudes be talking about. But when I look over now, I know, like, damn, everybody's in your business. You just got to be on your P's and Q's at all times. Oh, shout out for Steve Marie.
Well, that's what's up.
The lady.
10 pounds in the swear box, Sovi. Speak no evil, hear no evil, see no evil.
That's what they say for the monkey joint?
Yes.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yes.
So that's what I said. Attic, mic check. I just want to see how your levels are sounding.
Hello.
Yeah, right. Okay. Maybe just a tad. Get you a little tad up. But other than that, solve one more time.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm positive now.
Yeah, you put your money in the switch, y'all.
Hello.
Yeah, nice yellow. I like that.
Savi.
King, sir.
that better?
I have ascended, sir. Nice. I have ascended.
Attic, one more time.
Is that better?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
you sound way better.
That yellow is high. There we go. No doubt, no doubt. And here the hot mics are now over, and we are live. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and LordsGaming.net, episode number 419. Another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got that ROG Xbox Ally X impressions, Halo Live service and AI rumors, Battlefield 6 sales, and EA foreign influence to discuss. So we go get right into it. So let's introduce the four horsemen of gaming back at the round table united. My co-host, Nicole Most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the Howl of the Young Wolf, my man, Lord Attic. How we doing? So back to back.
Doing pretty good. There's a couple things I actually want to talk about in my intro. One, that final season of My Hero is finally live, and they 2 episodes in, and I'm like, whoo. Actually, it might be 3 now. I think it's 3. Like what I like is when shows or anime builds up correct ways of pacing. That way, like the last season is just crazy stuff happening constantly because they don't need to explain anything else. They've already done it.
Lucius is going in with you. He say, My Hero is crazy. It's incredible. He's with you.
Yeah. My Hero, they done some. They kind of a little bit when it comes to the aspect of like sometimes they'll give people like buffs for no reason, like just out of nowhere, and I get it to a degree because like we had the final season, this individual's had plenty of time.
I don't know what you're talking about. There can't be new Xbox consoles. Okay, I've been informed by very well-informed horseface that Xbox is dead.
I didn't know we were doing
Hashtag ponies no more than Sarah Bond grin, rolling on the floor,
Yeah, I
laughing,
don't hear it.
rolling
Yeah,
on
my
the
friend,
floor,
because
laughing.
Sav is here, so technically it should be off.
Yeah, wait, so you don't hear it? I hear it.
Yeah,
No,
I
didn't log into it.
He didn't log in, so I'm just gonna pause it for now because we have Sav on limited time, and then while we will utilize him, put him in the sweat mines, put him in the super chat sweat mines.
What was it that Addict said? He said you're the Spanish something like that.
Yeah,
do your Spanish thing. He was like, you do your Spanish.
This is what This is what you're here for.
The Latin representation of the show.
I like that.
Do the
Bilingual
Spanish.
doors. Bilingual doors.
Yes.
My Hero is kicking off. I went and watched Black Phone 2.
I finished
movie.
Black Phone 1 last night. I'm going to go today and see Black Phone 2.
I don't like the name of this.
Well, I mean, it's a phone for black people.
I don't like the name of this, sir.
That is not what the movie is about.
Yeah.
I watched the wrong film.
Do not take that as an R&R preview.
I don't like black phone business. Nah.
I apologize. I saw the wrong film. I got to go back.
Man, what else film did you watch that was the wrong film? So,
3 the hard way.
Black
Pause.
Phone 2. Black Phone 2 is definitely, I would say, the top 5 of the best movies I've seen this year.
Nice.
It was really, really good. It's one of the very
Did you get a chance to see Tron?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Because obviously we had a lot of stuff going on, and I wanted to go watch it, but it's just like it was the timing.
But you chose Black Phone, so I'm gonna go see Black Phone today, and you're gonna go see Black Tron at some point, so we can do a double banging R&R.
Double banger.
Double banging. You bang bro R&R. What we doing?
Whoa! You added extra context.
You
to
said
that,
double
bro.
banging.
I said a double banging of the movie. You decided to throw in some bros.
What movie you watching?
So we watching Tron. He's in another state.
Okay. That's what y'all call it?
It ain't. Yeah, it's called Tron.
Y'all call it y'all running the Tron or something?
It's the Tron, and we using the Black Phone.
Oh, you running the Tron with the Black Phone? Okay, I got you.
Hey, you gotta stop.
Black Phone 2 did like one of the very normally the sequels they're not better than the original by any means. Apparently, the person didn't even want to make it. Like the director. He didn't even want to write the story, but Stephen King's son apparently Like no, dude.
I mean, it's
let go. Like,
from what I can tell and what I heard, it's the best Freddy Krueger movie we got in a long time. Basically, facts.
Wow. Okay, so I got
think about what Freddy Krueger is.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, all right.
Yeah,
because we gotta stop Addict from talking about it because he's gonna tell the whole damn movie.
So that was a really good movie. Really took aspects from the first one and add on into it. So I really enjoyed that. There's another game that I wanted to talk about real quick. Because of the whole Japan thing, I forgot to really bring it up. That people know I'm a huge turn-based fan. I play turn-based games all the time, but they don't ever really let me use like my turn-based skills against other people. There's actually a turn-based game that just came out recently on Steam called Skyguard Arena. And it's literally 3v3 turn-based PvP.
What?
And it's the crazy, like, this game has me feeling like this could be like its own circuit. And like the MLB and stuff.
Tactical MOBA is a turn-based tactics with lore-rich single-player and a multiplayer PvP arena mode.
Yeah, and I ain't played the single player, but I played a bunch of that of that multiplayer, and like some of those people already sweats, man. Like I'm sitting there like, how did you think of that? Like did you just sit there and like digest what these characters do? Like it's because it's like essentially you have to like light up these points. It's like capture the flag, or I don't know, like domination might be more of a better
domination.
Like, you have to hold this,
again. Y'all running Trons again.
You have to hold the objective. Can we do anything about you guys turning into some gutter situation?
You just said that you playing the game with domination. I just want to know what you was talking about.
There's mad game modes.
No, but you said it was turn-based.
It's his turn.
You said it was turn-based. It was your turn for domination. I just wanted to know how you was doing it. That's all. It's your game. It's your game. I'm just listening.
He do got a channel called Attic Arena.
Okay. So
the domination goes.
That's domination night.
and now when the
tune in for Domination Tuesdays.
Now when the company that sent me the code looks at this, they're gonna be saying, oh, that they just randomly spoil our game into this wild stuff for no reason.
Now we made it hot.
And first off,
want to see this game based off of the domination aspect.
You have literally interrupted every segment of you talking about anything.
But shout out to Picari Sweat. It got me popping.
So Japan, good.
Yeah, so I really recommend you guys trying it out. Skyguard's a pretty fun game. Got a bunch of characters. You have different forms of a bunch of the characters too, so like it would be the same character, but he'll play differently. Like instead of being long range, he'll be short range. So when you're playing other people in PvP, you're like, what form do they got? Like what level do they got? Like it's an interesting game. I really recommend you guys go check it out.
Yeah, shout out to them, man. Sky, what was it? Give me the name
I definitely want to try it now. So you do this on Tuesdays?
It's Skyguard Arena.
Skyguard Arena. All right, no doubt. Gotta check them out. The little turn-based love. Anything else, Alec? That's been pretty much it.
Besides playing the Outer Worlds and Ninja Gaiden, we're actually going to record our Ninja Gaiden content literally right after this podcast. So you guys should enjoy that. I think the embargo's tomorrow sometime.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Special for them. That's not Ninja Gaiden after the podcast.
Yeah,
as well. So I kind of hinted that too.
Yeah, I'm still playing the Outer Worlds, and I think that's Thursday. I can't remember.
Yeah, we got so many
the exact date. So definitely keep that in check, man. I think you guys are gonna enjoy our coverage. You guys know how we're gonna do. We don't do anything half. Like we come in there with full energy.
See, and then you wonder.
No. I love how he tried to dip and dodge that one, right? Because he said, we don't do anything. He didn't want to say we don't do everything half-assed, right? And he was gonna add, I'm gonna put it with full energy.
You are choosing to make that to something it's not. That's not me. That's you.
All big grenades.
To be fair, we are children.
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
Shout out to DJ All Oros in the chat. Happy belated birthday.
Oh, happy belated birthday.
Shout out Oros.
Nah, you got Saul running around telling other adults that I'm the adult in the room with the children. I'm like, no,
that is true. That is objectively true.
I think that Picard sweat would go well with the advanced GG. Oh, she's supposed to be showing. That's great.
So,
but,
so yeah,
just
definitely.
for the record, that's a great combination with energy.
I would love to double bang the energy, Paul. but the fact that mine is empty.
Yeah, it's a great combination, right?
Empty.
Like
I'm waiting for the re-up. So when the re-up show up,
because contractually that's awesome together.
Yeah, I gotta hit that. I gotta hit the connect. So it's actually low, but I do have some boost. So right now, I'm going to boost it. Y'all can see me boost live.
You going to kill it. This man going to put some boost inside that Picari sweat and kill himself on live on stream.
Yo, they said, why is King drinking Japanese sweat? Hold on, is that music? Oh, that's music in the chat. Watch out. That's music.
He's snitching?
That's music.
Get the music out of here, son.
Music's in the chat. Well, be careful what we say.
He been snitching since 85.
Since Nintendo. He been being outside since Nintendo NES.
He took Sega down.
Shout out to Lord Music in the chat. You know what I'm saying? You got you in the street right now. They not feeling you.
Yes, we're not jacking that.
We're not
This is what I'm talking about.
Crazy show today.
No, see what happens. That's you don't know new slang, so you got that old slang. You still rocking with old slang.
Shout out to Music 72 in the bell. You've been doing this since 72. That's what's up, no doubt. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gaming list for the single player experience, and also the Nostradamus, the Lord of Clarity, Messiah, and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank. PC Master Race's own Lord Sovereign is back.
I'm good, doing well. As soon as I got back, it seems like everybody in my life knew I was back. It was like, yeah, you thought you was good. 2 weeks off, and I had to miss last week, unfortunately. So
I already know.
Yeah. So, but thank you. Once again, thank everybody for all the support and getting us to Japan. Yes. I know my brothers let y'all know last week, but again, for me, from the bottom of my heart, it was a fantastic trip. Yes. It's a fantastic trip. We definitely got the bag from a couple of big entities. According to the internet, that's what happened.
Hey. It was real don't let that leak out. Pause.
We weren't just here on camera wearing foolish costumes just because.
Yeah. Clearly, our community did not support us to get us
at all.
Took all the credit away from the community.
Man, oh my God. First class by other entities was so good. Not from our community.
Clearly, we flew to Japan on first class.
Yeah,
with our pinky and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Bro.
Sipping Picari sweat as you get
I had an 11-hour flight with someone twice the size beside me.
Oh my God!
I wish we were in first class.
I looked over at Attic. I was like, damn.
Attic. I thought I had it bad. Attic had it worse. Attic had it worse.
I was in the boom boom room.
Man, I play tactics like this.
So his hand was in the aisle playing tactics, and every 5 seconds somebody would knock him and try to knock out his Steam Deck out his hand. But I was in the boom boom room post. Like right where I was at was the congregation area
in the back,
where every time no, not the back one. I'm talking about the front one post. When we was going back. Remember when we was going back?
You talking about going back. You talking about the flight back home.
That was evil incarnate, bro. They were there. Every time I opened my eyes, I was like looking for a disco ball. I'm like, what the hell is going on over here?
But one thing I will say is that the gentleman that did sit next to me, he was clearly a heavy set person.
He was aware of his thickness.
I respected it because he knew and
he was trying to make it better for you.
I don't like sit next to the people that be like, you just dealing with this. Screw you.
Because it's two big people and then the elbow game next to the thing who fighting for the rest.
It's a horrible situation all around, but it's just like, don't act like I'm the one that's the inconvenience to you.
Crazy. I feel you,
So yeah, well, did you guys talk about the story going though last week? Yeah, didn't mention that.
No, I don't remember us mentioning it. What happened? Refresh us.
So just so the community knows, right? I book all the flights, right? And when I book flights, I try to make sure everyone is as comfortable as possible, right? Without obviously we can't afford, first class seats.
You sure that with all the big money that we're getting from all the paid people that sponsor us?
with all the big companies sponsoring
all the
us,
investors that we have.
Man, we wasn't even in business.
You mean to tell me we were in coach with all this money that people?
we were a step behind coach. we were literally in the galley in the back.
Facts.
So
belly of the beast.
I try to set things up so at least try to, especially when I'm thinking about Addict and King, I'm like, these guys need more space or whatever. Let's make sure we got them taken care of. So apparently the flight that we were taking there got changed. The actual plane got changed. So they switched around our seating assignments completely. Yes. So I'm like, oh, what's going on here? We get on the flight. First of all, they put me in between Cog and King.
It was dopeness.
They put me in between the two.
It was a barriqua sandwich.
It was a beefy situation. It was a real beefy situation. I had them, y'all.
They had the definition of Oreo.
Yeah.
Yo, it was up, son. It was up.
Sir.
It was definitely a butter pecan Oreo situation going on. And I can't believe it. Mind you, this is not a 13-hour flight. It was a 16-hour flight.
And we did the opposite of what that guy did next to Addict.
Your shoulders out.
The shoulders out.
Yeah. I looked over there and saw Soft like this multiple times.
Yeah, he was like, I felt bad for you to Addict. It was one time me and Soft looked over at you. You were so uncomfortable.
Oh, I got it. You talking about this picture? You talking about this picture? Hold on, I got that. I got
took
that.
a picture of him
leaning
on his pull-up tray on his tray.
Hold on. You talking about this picture? Hold on. Hell yeah. You crazy? That was
taking pictures of me asleep.
Yes. You had the door open and your legs up. Yeah. So the next time you come for me, bro. Yo.
Yeah, that was it. Yo. That I felt so he was
this is ammo for later.
I slept so great.
That man was so uncomfortable. I was like, damn, he going.
Yo, this is ammo for later.
I know how I am. Like,
yo, check it. This is when he really gave up. This is when the give up mode happens.
At the check engine light with it.
That's what it was.
What's funny is like, I know myself. The moment I'm able to fall asleep, nothing's waking me up. So I was like, I just got to be comfortable enough just to
Wait,
fall
you
asleep.
actually fell asleep like that?
Yeah, he was
for
out
like
cold,
4 hours.
Bro, you fall asleep.
Oh wow! I could not do that, dude.
I was
awake.
You slept a little bit though, so I give you credit, like, because I felt bad for you.
I fell out. I don't recall falling out. I know you were able. You tried to sleep a little bit, but again, it was tough. It was. King fell out. I was like,
King out bad. He fell out. I was tight.
Yo, I sleep everywhere. It don't matter, son.
Bro, and then like for me, I'm a CPAP user, so it's just like I try to make it happen. Oh, here we go.
Yo, so check it.
You know we got pictures of that.
You know we got me the CPAP.
No, I ain't got you with that. But check it. So this is the funniest part. I don't care what anybody say, right? So this is when we go to the connected flight, and the first one I think we went to Detroit. Was it Detroit the first one?
No,
Chicago.
it was Chicago.
It was Chicago because they had Charles Nuts. Remember Paul's Charles Nuts? So I took a picture of Charles Nuts in the airport. Pause.
Super pause.
Y'all got to look at that video. That's crazy. Anyway, so it's a section where clearly it was roped off. It was clearly roped off, and we were not supposed to go. So Solve and I sat on the side that was for us. Cog, he looking like a G.I. Joe character. So he has a big book bag on, he has his stuff, and he has his elbows out, and he looks at that rope, and he goes, because it's empty on that side. He says, I'm not feeling this segregation. And he moves the piece of rope, and him and Addict goes to the other side. So so this is how you know Japanese culture, because this is the Japanese side before we can go to A&A and go across, right? So they look but say nothing.
They say nothing.
They say nothing. They're like, he is out of bounds, but we shall not speak. Oh, the Filipino lady did not care.
Oh, yeah, she was gangster with it.
Tell me how. She goes, excuse me, you got a CPAP machine?
Oh, I forgot about this. Yes.
I said, yes. Come with me. He said, what?
Yeah, I never saw that before.
Me. Proceeded to make sure that she got his ass out of his seat. Made him take his device, register his device.
I've never had to do that.
And then we need to find. She wanted to make his life. He want to make her life difficult. She gonna make his life difficult.
Actually, but that helped though, because we realized that we needed to get new boarding passes there.
Yes,
yes.
Right. So she segregated him off into the corner. Made sure that he filled out this new dog tag situation to get in. And then we found out that we had to get different boarding passes. I don't know why they never told us that.
Wow.
We had to get like literally boarding passes while they were boarding for the
and
flight.
that was the first gate that was the first flight that I had 2 gates to the same plane.
That was stupid.
That was wild crazy. I've never seen that.
Check it. It ain't
That's
over.
the first flight I've ever seen where there's 2 different entrances for both to one plane.
It was stupid.
There was a left entrance and a right entrance to the same plane.
Yeah, that was a racist, and that's when I encountered racism. But sorry, no, I did. I got racism, y'all. Y'all gonna tell? It wasn't even.
I acquired racism.
I acquired racism. It had check it. It checked me. So check it. So he goes to sit down back in his original seat that he had moved the rope. She said, Yeah,
so she came through.
You are not a part of this. You belong over there. And made sure that she ushered him out. That was the fun part about that. That's how he got checked on that. She didn't care how big he was at all. And she was a small little witty lady.
I didn't know they had like a separate, like I guess that was a special needs section.
Yeah.
But there was no label. It is saying it did all that. It had a rope,
and then it had chairs for them.
It
didn't
say no label that said
old people in the chart.
Yeah, you go about looking at people, right? No question. It was like one person there at the time. It was
but it had a whole chart with old people.
You saw that.
This is for that area.
I ain't seen none of that. I ain't seen that. When I walked over there, it was just a little rope. So I said, "Move this rope, big boy's coming through," and I sat down.
He came with his New York business.
Yes.
Anyway, so I'm getting on a flight. They have a machine, and the machine's supposed to take a picture of your face with your ID, and you go through.
Oh, I remember this.
And this is the same lady. Sav go through, fine. Addict go through, fine. Todd go through, fine. Me, beep, me, beep, me. Everybody went through. Every light face went through. She had to go in, adjust the contrast, and make sure that she got it when it was open. She said, "Ready? 1, 2, 3." It took a picture of me when I was looking like this.
I've seen people like, if that doesn't work, they'll shine like a light off their phone on you.
Yes.
Better.
The level that I was like, the AI is racist.
Yeah. Talk about racist. I got pulled over every security.
Addict got it bad. Remember when they detained him? Addict got it bad.
Custom searched all of my belongings.
Bro, no, because see, they ain't like your attitude when you came off. Remember when we had to talk to the dude at the agent?
The agent, because the thing is, we asked Addict.
What did
you say? And he didn't actually say this, but he said this to us. We were like, Addict, of course they're going to pull you over. What are you doing in Japan?
What was the first round? What was the question? What was the question he asked you?
What were you doing in Japan?
What I was doing in Japan.
And what did you say?
I said we went there for Tokyo Game Show. He asked me, did I buy anything? I said a couple statues, and he gave me a yellow pink slip.
No, but see, what you told us was different.
He said he's like, I told him tourism and pleasure.
No. I told you guys that because I didn't tell him that. I told him we went there for TGS and tourism because it's the first time we ever been to TGS. He asked me, did I buy anything there? I said the statues, and then I get a yellow slip.
Addict got that smuggling face.
Then he got the full cavity search after that.
Bro,
we did not see him for like a half an hour.
Yeah, once we got through customs, and then you got to what was it? We had to re-enter the baggage in or whatever it was. And then we get out.
We was entering U.S.
Sav come out, King come out. I'm like, We like, yo, they got him, bro. We stood there for like 15, 20 minutes.
And then he come out a way that he not supposed to come out.
Exactly. Did he come out? Yeah, he come out some way. We like, don't go back.
To go that way. They told me to go that way.
Yeah, that was a wild situation, man.
And it's every checkpoint. They stop him.
Yes.
Every checkpoint.
Yes.
Pull him over.
Yeah, I felt bad. I was like, the white man getting some racist shit. You was going through
that happens every time I fly.
Nah, they saw you with two black guys and a Puerto Rican.
He's the mule. Yeah, they ain't slick. They know what they doing.
They put everything on the white kid so he can get
and then when I was coming back off of because I stayed in New Jersey for a day, and then they lost my pillow and didn't care.
You lost your pillow? I didn't know you lost your pillow.
Yo, so the blue pillow that I was using, that I gave back to him, that he said, I'm not gonna use, he goes to the airport, puts his luggage and stuff through. It comes out the other side minus the pillow.
Whoa. And none of them cared. I talked to 2 different TSA agents. No, 3, because one of them actually did ask. None of them cared. All of them acted like I was the inconvenience to them, and I got one of them fired.
Wait, good. Oh, you snitched?
Oh yeah, I did.
He music the situation.
Yeah, shout out.
No, it's like you. It would be different. It would be different if she went down there and she looked and I don't know. She was so disrespectful. Didn't care about anything. Now, once that would have been my bag that had all my technology in it. So it's just like, no, we ain't gonna sit here. And then I went and asked her again. She's like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, with the most disrespectful face ever. I was like, no. I told her, I was like, where's your boss?
So wait, this is now after this is you going back to West Virginia?
Yes.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah. So the last thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna call out my brothers for a moment, right? Because y'all making fun of you making fun of Attic last week. You know, talk about his check engine light, right? But let's be clear. All of these lords have a check engine light.
Facts.
They all have, and this is one thing I realized of being on vacation with them for a longer period of time than just a couple of days. I am by far, you've seen pictures, I am by far the smallest lord.
Yes.
Of all the 4. I am also by far the strongest of all of them.
Yo, he's talking endurance talk.
And I mean
book bags for no reason.
And I mean functional strength. I'm not benching 300 and nothing.
Your endurance is crazy.
But I'm like, I'm the only one that would take a backpack every single day.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
after day 2, that was over.
Wound up getting.
And he has all our stuff.
So like I said, I'm not the dude that's gonna bench 300 for you. But if you need me to, Sav, I need you to climb this mountain. I need you to get
that. Your walk game is crazy because we learned about Tokyo, like Jabral, the walk game,
bro. No, it does it too. If you are not used to walking or being on your feet, which again, I'm always on my feet.
Yeah.
I'm always running around. These guys are always behind a computer
or driving.
They're not used to that.
Facts.
So I'm like, we're an hour or 2 in. I'm good. I'm like, people like, yo, B, can I put this in your backpack? Sure, no problem. This is my workout. And these guys are like, yo, what's good? What's going on?
Over when we do like one thing for the day, and I'm like, I'm kind of done for the day. I don't want to do anything more. And then you know what I do? It was real though?
Like an hour, like we're done.
Yeah, what I do was real. When King retired the Crocs, I was like, yeah.
Oh, yes.
I was like, the Crocs went under, baby. I was like, yeah.
I'm gonna tell you this, right? So
with the quickness.
What? And I ain't gonna hold you. I brought my Adidas boots with me.
Mm-hmm.
I brought my Crocs, and I brought some boogie shoes. I brought disco shoes for the late night, right? The Crocs was the newfangled Crocs too. It was the open back. It didn't have no
You had a
sports mode.
Sports mode.
These was leisure. These was based off of the Con Yeezys.
Yes.
Oh yeah, he needs the one with the back strap.
Mine had the back strap, and it didn't matter.
Bro,
yo,
Tokyo
had the
game
back
show
strap.
Floor destroyed. Yeah, Attic.
Yo, his spider webs was going crazy because he had the Spider-Man Crocs. Spider-Man was beating his legs up and turning to Venom. So I'm wearing these things, and the first day we did 44,000 steps.
Yo,
I don't care what nobody said.
What type of records?
I looked at the Crocs. My feet was swole. I looked at the Crocs and said, It's over, B.
It's over, Prime.
No, you ain't built for this party.
Yeah.
Shout out to the chat. Pastor Parrot. Saab, please be my pack mule too. Saab is the mom. Put it in your purse.
Saab Porter Bridges. Saab be carrying packages.
Saab Porter Bridges.
It was just like that.
Yeah, he was like that.
And the crazy part, King, you're like, oh, your check engine light is on. Dude, I was literally sick.
He was like on his deathbed.
No, we figured out what that was too.
Yeah.
It was him using the conditioners and the stuff in there.
Oh, you didn't bring your own soap and stuff.
I brought my own stuff that first night, but I was so tired I didn't want to go into my luggage. I just use this stuff never again.
Yeah, that was giving him an allergic reaction. Them body conditioners and shampoo and all that, whatever they would use, it was affecting his skin. He bust out. Yeah, he was bad. The first two that I was worried for, he was like, when he left that message that night.
Yeah,
he was like, guys, he was like,
man.
I could go home. I'm like, oh no, oh no.
I felt terrible.
So that's when me and Saul went in emergency mode, and we started looking at the pharmacy. Oh, shout out to Japanese medication.
Yes,
the best.
Bro, I don't know what because remember I even had I had the stomach. I felt like it was a straight up snake attacking my intestines. Like something was in my stomach attacking me. I was like, what is happening? And I remember, and then shout out to my man Expat who put me on to the little, I guess whatever the equivalent of the thing is, whatever it was. Bro, that thing saved me, man. But yeah, whatever you got addict was whatever that
joint. That helped. And the whatchamacallit and the emergency. He hated the emergency, but that helped. We just need some vitamin C.
Facts.
But yeah, man, it was a good time. For me, it's funny. What I realized what my check engine light is, I can't drink 2 days in a row anymore. It's like, no.
Bro, so when I stopped, because remember you asked me first, the first day we went to the Ezekiah, and I pounded the sours. I got the Cassis joint that Kid got. I was like, I'm lit. After day 2, when you get to this age, you like, that's it. Because you need no more. I said,
reset day.
I can't listen to these dudes. Let me tell you something. What happened was I found out the hustle inside these izakayas and all these fake places giving you all this alcohol. There's no alcohol in there. But what 7-Eleven does is sell you real alcohol. So the kid had to go back to his old ways and sliding the alcohol into the restaurant.
Savage.
And as their back is turned, you tip it up. So that's what happened in the karaoke spot. That's what happened in the restaurants. And the drinks became so much better.
Oh, what happened? They got you. What happened? What they do? Was on Twitter, Astro Ferret?
Who was it? Who I got it? You already know who it is.
You already know who it is. You already know. Hey, yo. I see it already. Hey, yo. They got him good, too. Oh, man.
And see, what's funny is I like that picture exists because it shows, we weren't no first class. Like, look at that. Does that look like money?
Oh, yeah, they definitely paid for that.
Yo, if you thought that was first class, then I'm gonna show you me and Cog and Sal because I can
and keep in mind
there's him and don't expose us.
Business class is 10 times better than the stuff we had in that stop first class.
The worst part is when you gotta walk past them. You see how comfortable they are. You gotta go to
they already sit. They have their complimentary drink already by the time you get
out.
I don't like that they put them on first.
Yeah,
and then when they put them on first, the sad part is they put them on first and we gotta walk past them. And they gotta look at us like peons.
That they try to stop that because when I said that it's split into two, the right was the casual folks and left was business. But the problem is where business and casual meet, there's still a couple aisles. There was half a plane of that. We just didn't see it.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
So here's solve. Here's me, Solve, and Cog, and this is y'all telling us that we're in first class. No, this was a first-class Puerto Rican sandwich.
That definitely was the back of the situation.
That's definitely not a Puerto Rican sandwich.
The meat is in the middle. Pause.
Now, mind you, the tickets that I originally bought, I was sitting someplace else. We were all generating the same area, but I had a window. Cog had a window. Yeah. King had an aisle, right? An aisle so he could stretch out his legs. Attic had the same. I was like, oh, we lit. We're going to be all right. We get to the back of that plane, bro. Ooh. The disgust on my face.
This one.
I was like, they did us dirty.
Yeah.
They did us so dirty.
Yeah, up there you go to Jay. Okay, no doubt.
Yeah. That's when Attic was good. He was
that's
right.
He was good.
There.
That was like hour 2.
Right. No, that was right when we started. Right
that's before the start. Yeah, that's when the faces are smiling. Everything is good.
Yeah, we out, y'all.
Then the suffering,
7 hours into that joint.
The anointment trials begin. I will say shout out to the pod though,
bro.
They had the only plate I ever seen that had the cup holder thing.
Yeah.
They had little unique.
They're
weird
definly in the future in a lot of ways.
That was a Nintendo flight. Yeah,
because they had Pokemon and stuff. And, the imagery and the promotion. That was crazy. Anyway, that's it. So
that was it. That was it. Yeah, definitely. Like Attic said, we have been playing Ninja Gaiden, and we will be talking about that later today.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, it's called Nuts on Clark.
Yeah, you call it. You took a picture of some man's nuts or whatever.
Nah, pause, bro. You gotta stop you. It's called Nuts on Clark.
I took a picture of Charles's nuts.
It was Nuts on Clark.
That's even worse. Why are they on Clark?
Nah, they gotta put it on Clark.
I don't like it. It's on him like that. That's crazy.
They gotta put them nuts on Clark.
Speaking of nuts on something, have you guys seen all of the freaking AI stuff going around? Specifically,
Mr. Rogers.
Mr. Rogers.
Mr. Rogers is the best.
Whoa.
Wait, what they doing with this?
I got him with Tupac. I got him with Bruce Lee. I sent him the card. Card don't look at him.
Bro.
Yeah.
Bro.
When he's snapping on dudes, when he was like,
he got Easy E next to him.
Yeah, I saw the Easy E one.
He's like, Easy, you like Bofa?
He said,
like, both of these nuts.
Hey, yo, Mr. Rogers.
Mr. Rogers saying this to you.
Hey, yo.
Bro.
Can you be mine? Would you be mine?
And then he does all of that too. That's so funny.
Man.
Bro, it's fine. Yo, we're going to hell. All of us is going to hell.
People, this is wild blasphemous.
They bring the dead back, son. They bring them back.
Anyway, that's it, sir.
That's it.
No doubt. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience, and is the ascendant one of the Xbox platform movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King, how we do?
I'm doing fantastic. I want to give a shout out to Danny Garcia in his so-called farewell fight. He fought a no-name dude, and he did exactly what he was supposed to do to him, knock him out cold. Don't get gassed up, Danny. You wasn't fighting top-level competition. You fought Laura in your last fight. Laura made you quit on your stool. The heart ain't in it. You want to make TikToks with your sisters. Good. Do that. You got real estate all over Philly. Fantastic. You come into a small, it looked like a gymnasium arena.
They got solved. Sorry. They got solved.
Yeah, and it was absolutely sad seeing you. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat.
I got you. Yeah.
It was absolutely sad seeing it like that, but I felt kind of good for you after you felt the round of applause from the crowd, and that's it. Go out on that note. Don't stick around, because if you mess with one of these young kids like Abdullah Mason and these kids, they're going to snatch your soul out of your body. Stay away from this sport, especially if you're half in. You can't be half in, half out. The same goes to Earl Spence. Stay away. No. He still ain't fighting. Yeah, no, he hasn't. And, this is what happens when you get 50 to 70 million and you on the back end and you like, why am I here? That's like crazy. You got your insurance money from the car accident. Don't think that you didn't get that. You got a boatload. He is rolling around in dough. He brought farms. Your heart ain't in it.
He ain't in it.
Yeah, you ain't got to hustle.
That's sad. He got broke one time and that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Where's the champion?
He's 37, man.
Wait, Spence is 37?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's Arrow. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about
Danny's 37.
Oh, okay,
Arrow's in that same area. Because Bud is about to be 40.
Yeah, but Bud is up there now.
Yeah, so Arrow got to be 36.
How he fight with the super fight and then that's it? Like that.
Yeah, he's 30. Arrow's 35.
God,
remember, he came off of the accident. He was in there with a bruised rib. He did the most to get the cash. He got his body to the mountaintop to get the cash because he was doing a lot of things wrong. And God had to tap him on the shoulder and say, "Sit your ass down with this BS." Yeah, now you can go in there. Yo, for real. And Yellow Beezy got his own thing. The streets is what it is. Hopefully you ain't got a music. Hopefully you ain't got a music in your camp. Yeah, but so Earl, just stay away. Danny, I've noticed that the whole group that was with Al Heyman and all of them, they kind of gone. Shaun Porter, Danny, Spence. All you got is Keith Thurman out there, and he's trying to get that one big last payday so he can actually go. He got some money off of Pacquiao, but Pacquiao wasn't the draw that he used to be. But enough about the boxing. This week y'all got a chance to see us put up the review of the Xbox ROG Ally X. Ow! And it's a wonderful review. I need y'all to go check that out. Asus checked it out and thought it was worthy enough to send me a product. And we are outside. You know, they send me the Recari Pro controller, and this controller is definitely what it does. So, you know, you put this the ROG in dock mode on your television, and you know you wirelessly Bluetooth connect to your controller, and you control it from across the room just the same way you do any other console. So it's something that they sent to me. But what I've noticed around the world, and what I've seen in a lot of people videos, whether you know it or not, I see a lot of people gaming with their Valari pillows. And I want to give a shout out to Valari, because I just watched somebody's video. I forgot who you are. I do apologize. I didn't have it queued up. But I just saw his video, and in his video, in the 5-minute mark, he's sitting there with the Valari pillow, and you know he got it from Iron Lords. This is the Iron Lords pillow, and we do appreciate that because
Butters, you got that Butters.
Facts. He had the other one. He had to hold the line though, but you good. You good with that, you know. Yeah. But again, it helps you game longer and stay stronger, and without any Picari sweat or any Vance GG.
I'll be in there chilling like, woo.
Yo, for real, like you. So you game with your elbows up?
Yeah, because I have to put the Valari on top of the joint, and then I put the phone. It'd be a whole situation. I have the phone here, and then I'll be like, I'll be getting my joint on like this.
I don't game with my elbows. I actually rest my hands on the Valari,
like
and I game. I game down like that. Yeah.
Oh wow. All right. You know what? I do that regular, like OLED with the old school controller to the TV.
Okay.
But with this, I gotta be like this.
Oh, that's okay. It's just funny to see how somebody else games on a Valari. It's different. That was nice.
I agree.
But give a shout out to them. This week, so I think Microsoft has a huge problem.
All
right, so PAX Die dropped inside Xbox Game Pass, right? And on PC. But PC Game Pass, not Xbox Game Pass, PC Game Pass, and that's MMO. It's just a whole big thing. It's a good RPG, a fantasy RPG MMO thing, and it just dropped in there. And they just gave some little weak promo for it. But at the same time they did that, they dropped Keeper. It's at Xbox Game Pass, and I think it's on PC as well. And you know that's $29 for anybody that's going to buy it outside of Game Pass. But you know, I'm just like, y'all don't have enough marketing to talk about all these games because these games are coming out and there's not too much fanfare, but these are really good games. And I said, damn, they have come up against we have too much, like a spoil of riches. And I want to know how that's going to affect going forward, because I went to check on Game Pass. I said, let me see what they got so I could play this week. And Keeper was out. And I was like, damn, I was looking forward to that. That's a Double Fine game. And I told him the story about when you ran down on Tim Schafer and you showed your back. You ain't had nothing on. That's how you always got to be rocking the Iron Lord shirt. But I was just like, damn, man, they have hit the wall. I think they've hit the wall as far as they just market for a couple of their AAA titles throughout the year. And then because they have too much. And because it was just dropped out.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn, I think Double Fine deserves a little bit more than that.
I agree.
So, hopefully it does something, because I started playing it and graphically it's crazy and it feels like a nice, cool game. I want to see where it goes and what it's about, really. I just started very early on, so I can't really go into it because I was playing some NDA game that I had to finish. Oh, I could say the name of the game, right?
Oh,
I can say that I was playing Ninja Gaiden.
Yeah, you can say you playing it. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. We just can't show shit. All right.
I think Keeper, that's gonna be my palate cleanser game after Ninja Gaiden.
Yeah, it's mine.
Breaking my fingers. Like
soul, yeah. We gonna get into that.
But shout out to Fortnite for getting me back into playing Fortnite. So I found Michael Myers and Jason, the Snatcher is there, and also Screen Guy is there. So Screen Guy leaves today. So if you want to get the Screen Guy going in, go get that. Remember, the crew is going to be part of Xbox Ultimate, Game Pass Ultimate next month. So I'm going to be right back to where I belong, gaming with them. But other than that, you know, doing my Marvel rivals, apparently they're in trouble from what I hear. So,
really?
Yeah, well, I don't know. Apparently, I saw an article, and they talking about the numbers aren't exactly where they want it to be. So, yeah, well, Battlefield's outside. A lot of titles is outside. Arc Raiders is outside.
Yeah, the chat talking about Arc Raiders heavy.
Yeah, Arc Raiders is doing big numbers. I want to play some Arc Raiders this week. Also, we got a chance to see that there's a PvE mode that's coming out, and they're gonna use Marvel Zombies as their PvE. So hopefully they can just make some headway somewhere, because I don't really want that game to go anywhere, because it's actually utilizing all the characters I've grown to love ever since I was a kid. So.
No, for sure. Shout out to the homie Ariel Knight in the chat. He says,
bless
two questions. How do you market Keeper though? That's his question to you, King. Like, what should they could have done? Is kind of what he said. And then shout out to him. By the way, his game is out. I believe the Steam download is called Drop Shot. Got a chance to play that. Oh yeah. The demo on Steam. Next Fest. Yeah. So I got a chance to mess with it. Yeah. Download that Ariel Knight Butters. You know what I'm saying? I like the art style as always. Flying down.
I can't wait till we in the game.
Yeah, the fingers. You know what I'm saying? You got stuff. I'm gonna give you some feedback. I got some 1, 2 feedback. I think it could be something. I think it really could be something. I just want to give him some feedback offline.
I give him some feedback. He need the Iron Lords in it.
Yes, we know. We know about that.
So how would they market it? Me personally, I would lean heavily on Tim Schafer's cachet. I would have leaned heavily from the incredible mind of Tim Schafer, who brought you titles such as X, Y, and Z. Nothing too big. Just something small enough to know that Tim Schafer has made another incredible game. He is the mind behind Psychonauts and other titles, and just show a quickie puzzle thing, and just a real small, the same way you do the trailer, but do a voiceover like the movie phone guy, and just have it, talk about Tim Schafer a little bit more about how he is crafting. He's the brainchild behind the game. So that's how I would have done it, because if it's a little known game, it's $29. You lean on a celebrity that's attached to it. That way, because it's not a sequel to anything, and it's not a platformer. So if you're trying to say what it's going to be, you can just lean on the celebrity aspect of it. That's what I would have done.
I feel like from the creator, the mastermind of Psychonauts.
I see what you're doing. Shout out. Yo, go check out my man Ariel Knight. Got his game out there, man. Check that out. You know
I'm
what I'm
going to
saying?
get that right now.
Yeah. he said, you can't build Tim up and then fire him in 2 months. Yo, you wildin'.
He's stupid.
Yo, stop it.
Don't put that energy out there like that.
We're trying to get your game in Game Pass. Watch your mouth.
No doubt. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, Lord Cognito's friend that rolls around the ILP. I tell you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Shout out to my man, Matty Play. Shout out to me at Jimmy Champagne.
Oh, that's my guy. I just watched his video the other day.
Yeah, so he from Steam Deck Ready. So we were breaking down that Ally X. Got my joint now that we paid for.
It's called Deck Ready, not Steam Deck Ready.
Yeah, correct. He's Deck Ready, but he is the bells and whistles PC guy. Hardcore. So check that out when you get a chance. He really gives some good insight and good input and feedback. So things that they could do to improve and stuff like that. But as far as what I'm playing, obviously the Ally X. I was going to pick up my joint. We will get into the nitty gritty later in the topic. As far as what we playing, we're all beta boys here. We've playing the Ninja Gaiden 4, and also me and Attic are allowed to say we are playing Outer Worlds 2. We got a lot of content coming. Stay tuned for next week, and also stay tuned for after ILP. We got something really special. Actually, I won't spoil, but I just like it was my favorite interview from TGS. Like, actually, not just TGS. I feel it's one of my favorite interviews of all time that I've done. And I'm very proud of it. And it's, not saying it's the biggest thing. I have people with very more high profile and stuff like that. But if you stick around, it would really appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel there's a lot of love and care to the people I talk to.
Yeah.
And, Sorry, guys.
I'm in the middle of negotiating, trying to get a Final Fantasy Tactics interview. So.
Yeah. So it's like when you had those ones, you know what I'm saying, you really, I think, Ben Fouquet was another one that was really special for me. This one was really special. It kind of came organically because it was me, Addict and shout out to Mark, and we were in the a certain section of the TGS, and we were like, "Oh, they're here. Let's talk
don't
to them."
say I don't support. I got you, bro.
Put that on the screen. That drop shot, is that aerial night drop
got
shot?
Him. I got him. I'm in the building
Steve
with
Dex
him
for free $99. It's free $99. Go get that demo, y'all. Go check that out.
It's getting down. I'm doing the same exact thing the King is doing right now.
We got allies. It's perfect on the allies.
The wildest part about it is it's a beautiful thing. I could just seamlessly drop into any storefront and just grab what I want to grab. You understand? That's what the ally does.
No doubt, you already know. So that's pretty much it as far as that. And then, that's pretty much it. So we got no other page. Let's get the super chats over there before we start.
All righty, give me one moment.
We start yet?
Yeah,
that part.
So I wonder why, King.
We have a Fia Marie, £2 super chat, £10 in the swear box. Savi, my apologies, Lady Fee. Then we got Hard Geek Chani, $10 super chat. I don't know what you're talking about. They can't be new Xbox consoles. I've been informed by very well informed. Is that a horse emoji? that Xbox is dead. Hashtag ponies no more than Sarah Bond.
I'm gonna have to block that word in chat.
Yeah.
I'm about to probably get on timeout with that word, man. We can't be using gaming slurs.
And we have C. Thomas, 1415, $5 for chat. Yo, I feel bad for King's Ally X. The way he unboxed that joint was despicable.
Hey, yo.
Well, first of all, I sped it up. It's moving at 3 times speed. So relax. You guys saw something after the fact.
Why would you speed that up 3 times the speed for the unboxing?
Because it's dope. You know why I sped it up for 3 times speed? Because Asu said it was dope. Asu said, we like what you did. Here's a controller. God bless.
I can just see that now. Yeah, here's the box.
Well, maybe if you actually saw the video, you would have context of what you're saying instead of looking foolish.
Oh my Lord, here we go. Video watching wars from content creators.
Then we got Don Otaku member for 28 months, Lord Silver. King ducked the fade on KI, Killer Instinct, I'm assuming, because he tried running it on that underpowered Ally X.
Who said that?
He couldn't, Don Otaku, and he couldn't even get the background slowed. Hashtag, is this your King? Where's this coming from?
Oh, what's going on?
What happened was, it was Fright Night Fridays. Don decided to jump in there, and he thought that his Switch can actually hang with us. From what I heard, first of all, you came there late. All right, Fight Night Friday starts at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and ends at 8 o'clock. I stayed there half an hour later to actually play Dip Down in the game because he's a member, and I do that for members, to play a game that he wanted to play. That I heard he beat you so bad that you threw your Switch across the room because it overheated. So tell the truth and shame the devil. I heard Oni put hands and feet on you so bad that you wanted to go back to Pokemon.
But in what? In what? Was it Killer Instinct?
Killer Instinct. We took your title. We had Xbox dudes teach you how to play your title and show you need to go to Pokemon and Donkey Kong to get it right. Isn't that right, Diddy? Ain't that the truth, King? All right, so get away with yourself. Get away before I put the footage out. We got footage on you, music.
What else you got?
Oh, dude, hold on. Damn, my thing froze. Yeah, hold on a second. Give me a second. This thing is...
Oh, we running it on Switch too?
Yo, you stupid.
Oh, what happened? All right, let me see.
Why did Switch get a random shot?
Because he came in here and he wanted to act up. So you gotta get these hands, son.
I got the Switch right here, actually.
I'm gonna do that Switch too.
If froze, hold on a second. All right, now. Damn. All right. Akizi Boo Boo, £10 super chat. The Lords don't got help from the community. It was definitely well funded. I saw the photos. Hashtag Cogley. Hashtag shake that tail cog. Hashtag addict cards. And King is right. Ooh wee.
Bless him.
Definitely bought and paid for.
Definitely. Then we have the Iron Rook, $10 super chat. The Lords are balling out so hard with their corporate sponsors, they dropped the air hostess $500 to let Addict pose like he was suffering in economy before they went to their first
Then we
class.
went back to... Hey guys, let's take the... Yo, that's wild.
Yeah, imagine, first off, you would probably have to to drop money at the person sitting in the seat. Yeah, you know, if I give you $250 and I give you $250, this ain't going past this. Okay?
Some we got it like that.
We good. You know what? Microsoft paying everybody gets $250.
Oh, man.
There we have Kool-Aid 117 $5 super chat. Any chances y'all can tell me what you're using to stream in terms of Zoom, Streamlabs, OBS, etc.?
Yeah, Zoom.
A lot.
Zoom for the call, and then OBS for majority of everything else in the background.
Yeah, and we have mic, Shure mics. King has a flip from HP, which is actually a really solid mic. I, was not expecting the quality from that mic that it has on that mic, to the point where I ain't gonna lie. HP, they're like, we would love for you guys to try out our mics. I was just very clear. I was like, look, if it's not a good quality, it ain't happening. But I will say that mic has the quality I wouldn't mind using my personal self when it comes to the podcast.
Nice.
And I think we have Omen. We have NZXT desktops too.
Yes, sir. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Shout out to Shadow Dragon Lotus, who says King left before he could get his turn on, and Killer Instinct got that.
I got my behind whip on God and them, son. I'm gonna tell you right now. But what was going on when we was playing King of the Fighters? I went on a 28-game winning streak. Why don't you say my name properly, son? If you gonna say my name, say my name for real.
Do you guys ever play Mortal Kombat?
Yeah, we do. We do all of that. If you want to jump in there and catch hands, we can do that.
I don't play it that fight. I got a friend that beats people with blindfolded though.
Well, come over here and tell him to put his blindfold on so I could give his eyes back.
The only information he requires is what side you are on the map. If you're on the left or the right.
Good. And then I only information I need is where to bury him after I finish him off.
Very cocky with the head fighters. Like he's always been like that.
Haven't seen him.
Well, yeah, because
he hasn't shown up to Fight Night Friday.
He's not in this community.
We can take back his cockiness. Pause.
So for the longest time, and my friend Jared came around. He's like, Ronnie, I'm tired of you acting like you all this and all that in a bag of shit. He's like, we were sitting there. I was like, yeah, Jared will destroy you. And Ronnie's going, and then Jared's like, you know what, Ronnie? I'll beat you blindfolded.
Hey,
and he too owed him blindfolded.
Hey, that's wild. He did the Kenshi on him. That's crazy. Anyway.
Not impressed.
Look at you hating.
Facts, because he ain't showed up to Fight Night Friday, so
I don't know.
Let him know what go down on Friday. We can see what
when you lose, you go nuclear. So
yeah.
Anyway,
playing Fortnite on my joint, man.
Oh, that's what's up. Yeah. What you got, Sav? Anything else?
That's it. We're caught up.
All right, we actually get to the topics now. Interesting. How interesting. ROG Xbox Ally X reviews are out in the wild. Again, shout out to Xbox for providing King hardware review. You guys go check it out. As you can see, he's playing Fortnite so gloriously on it. So we're gonna talk about it. How we feeling about the reviews, and everything 1 week after. I want to speak to Saul first, if you don't mind, Attic, only because I believe Saul.
Oh, you don't even need to go to me.
Okay, no, because I know obviously you don't have the device, and then I haven't talked to Saul because you picked this off. You picked yours up, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So me and you picked ours up, right? And
you didn't see that? Oh no, I got mine, King.
That was crazy.
Yeah. So let's talk to you. Let's start with you first. As far as 1 week with the device, feeling, thoughts, and then also just the general. Let's start first with the reviews, how you see it, how it's received, then your experience.
Okay, so review wise, the stuff that I've been seeing online, I think for the most part has been fair. Mm-hmm. I think the main thing that people are kind of taking away from it is this Xbox full screen experience, mm-hmm. Is it ready for prime time? And I think the general answer is not quite. Mm-hmm. But for the people that are genuinely looking to it to hey, is this something that can be worked on? Is this something that can be improved? Is this something that actually works? I think the answer there is yes. I think, the full screen experience is always coming in kind of hot. It definitely could have used minimum 6 more months kind of in the oven to come out as a truly like polished product, maybe even more than that, because it's just tough. And when you think about the comparisons to Steam OS, which is what you're going to get, right? You're going to get that comparison. Steam has had many, many years of honing and sort of tweaking and that front end, that interface to get it to where it is now. And even then, some people, you could argue that some of that stuff isn't as streamlined as it could be, because it's just a tough thing to do, especially with Steam, when you're basically creating this Proton layer over Linux that is still sort of, you're running a computer under it. So for me, what I've seen so far has been genuine. And as some people are like, it's just not, that part of it, which is the most exciting part of it, isn't 100% ready, but you can tell they're working on it. You can tell that it's going to be improved upon. And what's there already, when you power that machine on, it'll go right to the Xbox interface, and it'll immediately, you're using a control pad and a D-pad, and it's like, oh, okay, because that's what I wanted to see. I'm like, is this going to go into Windows mode first and then make me do this? And again, as somebody who is not bothered by that part, the reason I'm getting this new machine is it doing those things that it said it was going to do? And 100% it is trying to do that. It is trying to give you that from the get-go. And like any product, particularly a PC-based product, it's going to be iterated upon, it's going to be improved, it's going to be made better. And obviously the feedback of the community is going to be very important to that. Now, some of the discussion around it has been like, oh, it's not an Xbox. Your Xbox getting these points very disingenuously, because if you I don't care who you are, how much money you have, spending $1,000 on a new piece of hardware isn't a flippant thing. This is not an impulse buy that you're on the line at Walmart and you're like, let me grab this $1,000 Xbox. You know what I mean? So I find it very difficult to believe that someone that has purchasing this thing in mind is not going to do the research to know that it is a portable PC that has a front end that is trying to emulate a console-like front end in order to try to bridge that gap. That's what it's doing. It is that first step in trying to create an ecosystem that is fluid in that way, that feels like it is a console. It is not, as of right now, you cannot natively play your Xbox games, console games on this machine. And yes, they could have been clearer about that. But again, we're all adults here. Do your research before you go drop $1,000 and be like, oh my God, they lied to me. That's it. I think that's very disingenuous, and that's BS. So my experience with the machine, I got it on Thursday. There were a lot of updates, like out there.
We got to be real about them updates at the beginning, because King made that very clear in the review.
I was like, damn. And then it just so happened to coincide with a newer version of Windows 11. So that had to update, and that sometimes takes a little bit of time. I was doing it at work, so I had it all running at work, and my work internet is not great. So it took me forever to get that stuff up and running. So, that aside, it wasn't an immediate once you get into that Xbox console interface, it'll jump you to that other stuff and be like, okay, you got to download this stuff. And that feels very PC-like. Right. But once you get past that and you're able to go back to that Xbox front end, it really does boot into that. I love the fact that it saves on a lot of background stuff that you don't need while you're in this gaming mode. And that helps in terms of performance. It helps in terms of a whole bunch of stuff, right?
Xbox experience.
Exactly. So far I found that to be very cool. In terms of
sorry, son.
What happened?
I'm talking to Sinister. We was playing Fortnite together.
You out of control.
He pulling the addict.
No. Yo, listen, this is the first time I got this much power in my control. like this is the first time I'm able to actually play my joint on the go like this. And I do apologize, but I had to download something. I did something because Epic did a favor for me, so they sent me $15, and I was like, cool.
Nice.
I appreciate that.
So yeah, in terms of, I haven't had a chance to mess around with going into the Xbox Game Bar downloading all of my sort of like front end like storefronts. Like all I have right now is Steam and Xbox. I still haven't done Epic Game Store. I haven't done all that stuff yet because I have games on all those platforms. I have games on GOG, on Epic, a bunch of stuff. So I don't have that all set up yet. But again, it's a one button press to get to a menu that gives you all of that stuff. And it's just a matter of finding out where that stuff is so I can access it quickly. But so far, the fact that it's at my fingertips and I'm able to do that very quickly is very cool. And if I wanted to go into desktop mode, it is literally you hold the Xbox button down.
I love that.
Yeah,
that's my favorite. I didn't realize how much I love the fact that this button exists and you just hold it. Sorry, that was me playing Tekken. Excuse me. Sorry, I was multitasking with Tekken 8.
Oh,
never mind me.
So he calls me out.
Yeah, I was doing the most. I was doing the most, but hooray! I was getting my combos. Excuse me.
Yeah, I had Ninja Gaiden on this. So I could. You still can't show it, so I can't. They can't.
Oh yeah, don't do that.
Don't do that.
But the thing what you were saying, like when you hold it, right?
Yeah.
It just goes into that little mode where then you could switch between the apps and stuff.
Yeah, you can literally pick
and then
it.
you can quick close. I love that. It's almost like instant task manager in a way.
Yeah.
Continue.
So again, there's certain things that it does. Like for instance, when I finally got around to downloading games and stuff, I had some stuff downloading through Steam and then some stuff downloading through the Xbox app. And I found that like for whatever reason, like the Steam stuff superseded the Xbox stuff, and I woke up in the morning. I'm like, the Steam stuff is done, and the Xbox stuff had kind of paused. And I'm like, why?
Yes,
it was weird.
If I had to guess, I noticed the same thing because I tried to do multiple downloads and multiple storefronts, and it seemed like Steam either was prioritized. And then the Xbox app stopped. So I'm getting the idea that there's something internally that says, okay, one storefront at a time from a download standpoint. Because and even what King told us in the review, go check out our review. Actually, it's on our ILP podcast right now. It's a fantastic review. King breaks it down, and we ask a lot of questions. Please go support. I'll put the link in the chat in a minute.
One thing I regret about that
if you heard my thoughts
review,
on it at the beginning of the show, you can tell I liked it too.
Yes.
One thing I regretted about that review is the fact that we didn't talk about the Dolby Atmos sound. We were so captivated with everything.
I'm going to talk about this my segment.
I can't wait till you get to that part because I said something to you and I really want to hear you talk about it.
Go ahead, but let's just talk. We got to get Fourthwall finished. My fault.
Yeah. So that stuff was I was like a little bit annoyed by that. But again, if you're thinking about the efficiency they're going for in that mode, I can understand like shutting down some of that stuff. But like, no, we're not going to allow you to do all this multiple stuff because it's going to slow it down in a way that we want this interface to be snappy as snappy as possible and stuff like that. So if you want to do that, you probably do have to go into desktop mode and it will just function like a normal PC and then you'll be able to download stuff from multiple fronts at the same time without an issue. So I can understand if they did that on purpose in terms of the full screen experience mode. So overall, like I said, I haven't had much time to mess with those menus and kind of see, how easy it is to go to, switch TDP, to switch resolution on the fly, stuff like that. I haven't had a lot of time to play with that. What I have found so far is that the stuff that I have installed and booted up, the stuff kind of, I don't know if they already have this underlying kind of, Steam Deck verified type of thing yet that's official on the Xbox side, but I have found that pretty much everything that I've downloaded, whether it's been from Steam or from Xbox, has kind of worked decently, pretty well right off the bat. It also hasn't done the thing that has happened to me in the past, that when you have games installed on multiple devices, a lot of times it'll sync your settings like from other devices. So imagine like I'm running something on the big PC with the 4090, and then you go into the ROG and it's like it's trying to run it at some crazy like super high setting. Right. Obviously the resolution isn't there, but it like the sort of the quality settings are super high. It's like no, you can't. That the ROG can't do that. So things like that still need to be worked on. But again, this is the work that needs to be done.
Right.
And there's no two ways about it. If you're going to ever have a chance in hell to compete with Steam on this front, you got to put the product out there. You have to put it through its paces. You have to iterate upon it. You have to listen to the community. It's not something that you can do siloed away. from the community and hope to get it right necessarily.
Right.
Because, it's one of those things that it becomes better by the input of the community. So same thing happened with Steam OS. Like Steam OS, over the years, they've iterated upon it, right? And Steam is very sort of siloed off in terms of how they work on stuff. But once that stuff is in the wild, I guarantee you they're paying attention to what the community is saying about it and how they can improve upon it. So listen, yes, could it have been in the oven a little bit longer? Yes. Do I think what they have here is a step in the right direction?
Right.
100%. I will say this, as an owner of the base Ally X, I don't know that the full screen experience is out officially yet.
It's in a form, but it's not.
Yeah, it's like a side load thing. Like it's not official. Once that comes to the platform officially, when you look at the specs, obviously you have the Z2 Extreme with the neural processing units in the Xbox Ally X. So you have the Z1 Extreme in the base Ally X. So there you have a power differential there that isn't necessarily that obvious at lower TDP, but again, if you have that old one and you don't want to invest $1,000, but you do want to see the new screen experience, just wait on that a little bit, and I think you'll be fine. As somebody who always wants to be at the front of this stuff and who made the decision to not pay $2,200 for a Strix Point handheld, this right now is the handheld. Any handheld that has the Z2 Extreme in it right now is sort of the top of the line / still relatively mass market, quote unquote, product on the market. It is the strongest one on the market. So I'm excited to see how they iterate upon it, how they improve upon it. All these things always improve with time. These games are they'll continue to be tweaked. They'll continue to run even better, to continue to get even more out of it. But if you're going into this thinking you're playing your Xbox console games natively on this stuff right now, you should have read better, because that's not what this is. This is definitely a handheld PC, but again, it is a step in the right direction, and it is showing you what is possible. It is showing you what Xbox is thinking in terms of next gen and how they want to create this sort of ubiquity in platform moving forward. So it's a step that needs to happen. We're here for the ride. So let's do that. Right,
no doubt. King, I'm gonna get you next. I know Attic, I'll save you towards the end, since obviously you don't have the device. But King, now that your review's out, right? Shout out to you and all of us for doing that review with you, but you doing the bulk of it. And now that you got more time with it, what is your feeling, and also how you feeling about the reviews after seeing your own out there and people giving you good feedback?
Okay, so there's a yes and no to what Sovereign is saying as far as you can't play your games, because I'm playing a game that is an NDA game, and I'm playing it on the device.
Play anywhere games, yes, 100%. 100%.
So
yes.
I believe Microsoft and Xbox whole goal is, the reason when they say forward compatibility and backward compatibility is they're having a foresight in, when they talk to the developer, implement play anywhere into your device. That's why we had the problem with Square, because Square Final Fantasy 16, Final Fantasy 7, but Tactics, no, right? So, it's staying on top of the developers that are putting out the devices.
Yes.
I mean, putting out the games for the devices. Play anywhere is an absolute must if you want to exist in this space. Because if you're running around saying, buy this game, not every consumer is going to go and pick up the box and, okay, does this one say play anywhere? Okay, damn, I really wanted that game, but since it's not play anywhere, no. Because what that means is consumers buy games based off of want, right? And then you can see what it's capable to do after it gets in the house. Oh, I'm able to play this like I could do my other games. What this is going to lead is to a bunch of frustration in the consumer fan base, where they go and they grab a game that they really like, and they get at home and they have another game that they really like that is able to play on a ROG and do everything. But that other game that they just purchased that came out after the game that they purchased that did everything doesn't do everything. And that's where frustration is going to set in. And you must put a hard line on every game that comes out for the Xbox ecosystem has to be played anywhere, especially if you're going in this avenue of hybrid PC / console.
And I'm actually curious, not to interrupt you, but I'm actually curious what that process is. We need to get a definitive answer.
We need to have somebody on to explain
whether
that.
it be, the Jasons or, the great wizard of Xbox or whoever it is. I don't know who's responsible, but, and again, I don't want to blame, Xbox either if it's like a third party thing. I don't know.
Well, then they need to put the finger on who's not doing it properly.
Right.
Because, listen, the worst thing you could do is get a piece of hardware that is not supported by the developers.
Okay.
Me personally, I got my PlayStation 5 Pro, and I got exactly what I wanted out of the machine. I noticed that different developers support the device in various degrees. And, PlayStation, I did put out a mandate that they needed to make sure that all the games that do come out works with this device in a baseline compatibility functionality to show that the reason why. I think Microsoft, and I don't know if they did, but they, I didn't see any white papers saying that, but I think they need to tell the developers that Play Anywhere is a mandate that needs to go forward in order to make sure that the consumer is taken care of on their end.
Well,
and the messaging is clear.
Again, in fairness, because I'm trying to play devil's
advocate. It could be, it could be the developer.
I wonder if it's a developer thing where it's just like, we losing out on that sale. If we, what I'm saying, on that Steam,
I would think that Microsoft has to pay extra for
to
a
get
third
them in
party
that
or a second party.
Maybe it's a money thing. I don't understand. Sorry, I get at it.
The thing is like they're not pushing Play Anywhere. Microsoft is, so it's kind of irrelevant, like the back end and logistics of it. If you're pushing this type of future, you gotta abide and make sure that this happens more than it doesn't.
No, I get that. But here's my question. Again, I'm just being fair. I don't know. Both of y'all could be right.
They're a $4 trillion company, bro.
I get that, but let's just say we Strauss-Zelnick. And he that's nice what you thinking. What you changed that on PC. But, whoever EA or whatever, Ubisoft, right? And they we want the individual sale for both every platform that buys it.
So get this, right? That's only in the Microsoft store. The percentage of games being purchased out of the Microsoft store is so low compared to whatever's going on in Steam.
Right.
The PC gamer is going to actually worry about the PC game. So them buying that game on Xbox or buying that game in the Microsoft store is not taking a sale away from Steam. You're going to purchase the game wherever you feel comfortable, regardless of whatever extras that you get with said title. It doesn't matter if, the title came out for Windows and it's Play Anywhere. I doubt highly, being that Xbox is the smaller fan base out of everyone, to be honest with you, I doubt it very highly that somebody that's going to Steam is going to say, what? You heard Final Fantasy is Play Anywhere. Let me go over to Windows Store and exclude their Steam library. I don't think that's happening. But I do believe that, listen, it's not going to cost them a sale. They need to be more diligent on this because it's a necessary thing if they want to survive in this space. Right. That's all. Because you can't put out products, basing these products, saying that it's an Xbox, and then these games come out and you can't play it on that new device natively. You're streaming this game. I don't think that is great.
Shout out to Ariel Knight. He dealt with the chat. He says it's 3 different ports for one game. It's a money issue. It costs too much for some to pull that off. So maybe that's why, like a smaller game,
they need to fund that bank.
But
the thing is too is like at the same time, like Tactics was.
That's what I'm about to say. But
we see a lot of AAA publishers that have a decent amount of money to an absurd amount of money, still not hitting that Play Anywhere. So it's just like. Is that more on like Microsoft for not pushing or like underlying mandating it like on the down low, or is that they're just like, look, we don't see the benefit of doing it, so we're not doing it?
But if it's the dev, let's say Play Tactics is a small, and Shinobi, which are both of the games we love that are not on it, and they're smaller teams and they got to pay for that additional port, then it's hard to tell the smaller team, you got to come up with that bread to make the difference. But if that's the case,
Microsoft, if you want to really stay relevant, you got to do it.
They have to do it because they don't have the leverage to tell somebody, oh, you need to do this. Like a Nintendo might be able to pull that off. A PlayStation might be able to pull that off. Be like, hey, if you want, we need both ports or something like that. Like Microsoft is in a very unique situation in that they don't have the leverage to tell them, yeah, you need to do this. And like to King's point, the only answer really is to sort of fund that yourself. And are they willing to do that? I don't know how much work that is. Right. Obviously, like, you know, the Windows Store or whatever, a Play Anywhere game is just a PC SKU, right? And I imagine it would be very similar, if not damn near identical, to whatever Steam PC SKU is, right? So it's not like they're doing necessarily the extra work, but to that point, the sort of the logistics of, hey, it is a potential sale we're losing, and telling people, hey, if you buy this on the Xbox store, you're now getting a double entitlement. You know what I mean?
We got to keep it real too. It might be one of those things where some of these companies see, you know, if we hold out, they'll offer us extra money to put it on that to make it a play anyway.
Like this other company that just put out this game. I forgot the name of that game. I'll get into it later. I'll just look it up. But so my extra time that I had with the device, you know what really endears me to this device more?
Talk to me.
The ergonomics,
bro.
Yeah.
I can't go back, bro.
They did it.
Like I really thought this was a joke, Kick. Like they did that. Like this, you hold that joint like I hold it like a battle rag with one hand sometimes. Like it's crazy. Like. It is. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm all in your segment. Sorry.
You're right.
It is the best feeling.
Aesthetically, it's not pretty.
Aesthetically pretty.
I got it. It works. I got it.
Yo, it feels. It makes me smile.
Yeah.
Like they nailed it. Mm-hmm. All right. My original thought with the ROG and the original ROG, and you guys, y'all understood. I'm like, damn, man, I got it in my house. Like, it don't really feels better than my Steam Deck. Because I had to get a Steam Deck afterwards. Mm-hmm. I said, I don't like how it feels in my hand. Mm-hmm. So the ergonomics in it wasn't consumer friendly. Mm-hmm. It always felt like it was going to slip out my hand. It's never felt like I really had a good grip on it. Mm-hmm. I just didn't like the button positioning. The device itself, what it had inside the device, cool. It was a clunky device. It wasn't ergonomically friendly to me. This thing paired with my Valari pillow is absolutely insane. Like I could sit there for hours, and I'm sitting there playing, and I did that with this title, trying to end the title, and I was like, wow, I should have recorded this, but I couldn't record it. But I'm gonna do something today. It's just, I love the ergonomics of it. The sound chip.
Oh, bro. Sometimes it's so loud. Mine's is only in the 50s.
Yeah,
and I'm like, it is a substantial difference from my previous Ally X.
And I was trying to tell you that
because on the previous Ally though, were you using your regular, like your Dolby Atmos?
Yeah, I just had app on Dolby. I had Dolby Atmos. I had it all this. I said it's set up, bro. It's something about the sound chip in this. That is I never had.
They sound like they're behind you, above you, everything.
God, the sound I'm sorry, I'm gonna get second again, but it's like it's something about it. The playing of video games. Yeah. It is, in my opinion, I'm breaking this segment. It is the best playing of video games handheld. In my opinion, it is amazing. Sorry, continue.
So I'm listening to the sound. I'm engrossed in the sound. I actively try to play games with dialogue, like talking. I just want to do that. I just want to hear you talk. Like I was playing a Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Oh, you played? I get to play mine. Oh,
KCB. Yeah. Okay. So remember, we had got it. And I wasn't part of y'all review, right? Right.
So now you got
because I was playing something else. I was swamped in it, so I saw it. I was like, "Oh snap! Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Let me play it."
It's a beautiful game to test.
Oh God, this game looks crazy.
Beautiful.
But the sound when you clank in the armor, clank, clank, ching, ching. I'm like, oh! I said, yo. I had to pause it. I said, this feels good. This feels good, right? I had to pause. I'm like. And I want everybody to know, for everything that it's not, there's like 5 things that make it is, right? So I'm not saying by any means necessary that Okay, run out and make sure you go buy.
Run out and get that G down.
Nah.
Go get that country club.
if you are in the market and you were looking at it, I'm trying to give you a good read on it. Now, I didn't know that this thing was tilted. The screen is tilted in an angle that you always have a perfect angle when it's in your hands.
Right.
It's tilted. The bottom is tilted up towards you, and the top is tilted back. I didn't know that. The other one, the first one, is completely flat. So you always had to tilt it, and that gave you the strain on your wrist.
Yes.
Them with this slight tilt, I don't know who thought about this, but it had to be the guys over at Xbox, because this is console sensibility, knowing that they want you to engage longer and play for more hours. Yeah. Now, the stuff that I don't like, sometimes when I go from one app, like, okay, let's say the Steam app. There's two versions of the Steam app that it will boot up. It will boot up the website, and then it would boot up
Big Picture,
the actual Big Picture Steam.
Right.
You have to wait. When you hit Armory Crate the first time, it'll boot up the website to get you there quick.
Yep.
But you have to boot up it again. You hit Armory Crate again and hit Steam, and it'll go into the one that is completely on the Steam.
I can give you a life hack with that one. Just
please.
Trust me, it's annoying. That again, these are the pain points. They're small things, right? But enough of them can get annoying, right? So what you got to do is when you're in the Steam Big Picture mode, when you finally get that open, right? Go into the settings, go all the way to the bottom, and there's a setting there to say always launch it in Big Picture.
Oh, okay.
So this way, because what will happen is if you try to launch Steam from like the Xbox app, because you know, like Xbox Library will show all your games, Steam, whatever storefront. Sorry, guys.
I think that's little things that you guys say. It's like there shouldn't be a choice between that. It's like if you're going into like playing something on handheld,
agreed,
it should by default load into that. And that's not saying that like it's a hassle to go there and change it.
Yeah.
But it's like, in my mind, I don't understand a reason not to have it launch in big screen mode. Like,
no, I
that's
agree.
what I was saying too as well.
I agree. Like, these are the pain points when dealing with multiple storefronts and your interface having to interact with other interfaces and stuff like that. So yeah, Alex made a good point though. But at the end of the day, the consumer doesn't want to hear that. They want it to work.
Exactly.
So
that was one of my frustrations. So again, that was a pet peeve. That is one of my frustrations with the device. Pretty much other than that, besides the streaming.
Yes.
Streaming sometimes is hit or miss. Like, I don't know if it's like load management where sometimes you don't have as many NPCs that's inside the world based off of your streaming connection, how that works. But again, I've encountered a couple of instances when I'm playing a game and noticeably there's more density in the population in a certain area. And on the native version of the game, they're there. On the streaming version of the game, they're not there. So I guess that is some of the streaming woes that I have to get through.
Yeah.
But what I've also noticed that it doesn't have as many hiccups. Like, what I do is I try to break the game when I'm in streaming mode. I spin around. I do stupid stuff. Like I jump and do stuff that the game doesn't predict me to do. And then you see some hiccups. Like you see a frame jump, right? Stuff like that. So I notice sometimes if it's if it's heavy traffic time, I get more hiccups in the area. But when I'm playing with times when normally nobody would be streaming, it plays a whole lot better. So it's that part, my frustration with that, the fact that most of my library that I want to play isn't downloadable and back compatible for it. Now, some games are popping up like Hogwarts Legacy that I didn't get a chance to play that is now inside Game Pass that I'm able to play now. So again, it's just little things, but enough little things will grow into something big.
Yeah, for sure.
I do want to tell you guys that anybody that is purchasing this device, you're not going to open it like your Switch 2 and automatically start playing, just give your credentials, and that's it, small, minor credentials. No, this thing is going to take like an hour and a half
in that first
for
setup
you to get that stuff together.
You'll be waiting
right?
for the first setup.
Yeah, and I think a quick way of fixing that is when you load it up, because I understand in their mind, maybe people want that experience to like fine tune some of the stuff in the back end, but it's like just have like one of those things where you load it up and it says, do you want to load this for games? Or do you want an advanced load up where you go to the Windows first? Like,
But I think, Attic, honestly, there's no way around it because it's a lot of things that they need to put parameters. We may think it's an open system, but there are parameters within inside Windows to keep it from doing other things that it's not intended for. So like the parental advisements, those things is necessary for a parent to make sure that they're monitoring their kids because they're high on that part. It's just, I think there's no way around it because you can't preload Windows into it to an extent that it is linked to how you have it on previous devices. Right. So I think it's like there's no way around it.
You were saying something, Solve? I'm sorry.
Question, because when I had stuff downloading, I wasn't paying attention to the downloads.
Yeah.
What have you guys found in terms of like shader pre-caching, right? Because Steam does a really great job of that, where it takes shader.
They're still behind. Like when I downloaded Final Fantasy 16, or I think Indiana Jones,
the first time,
the very first time, you got to go through that pre-shader cache whatever thing.
Right.
You gotta go through that.
But after you do that, then the game will launch.
It will only once you, like, if you update drivers and stuff like that, you have to do it all over again. But because I heard, like, I remember, like, there was an issue with Borderlands. It might have been like a memory leak where it's like it was caching shaders in the middle of gameplay.
Oh, I ain't never had that. That's wild.
No, that was Borderlands issue.
So that's one thing where Steam, like, I got to give them the props on that because they basically have like an entire, it's like a server full of shader information.
Yeah.
So you get that stuff really, really quickly, and it's sort of, it's kind of seamless. You don't really see it in the same way you would do when you're just downloading stuff properly on your on your PC. So Microsoft definitely they need to figure that one out as well.
Shout
too,
out to Paris in the chat, who also reviewed, fantastic review. Go check his review out as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Paris did his thing. He said AI auto shader pre-cache isn't enabled yet on the ILX. So again, this is a feature that they play, I guess, with the NPU and every stuff that there's stuff that haven't even been utilized yet that are, from my understanding, are still scheduled in 2026. But in fairness, that it still shows you this is still a work in progress on some level.
Goes more to like what Saul said. Maybe it was took out of the oven a little too soon.
Yeah, it came a little hot on certain things because not all the features are still ready. So I would give you that for sure. So okay, you finish your bars?
Well, no, I'm definitely finished with it. The games that I played, I had no problem with the games that I played. If y'all know, I'm hugely Captain Petty when it comes to this stuff. So all my PlayStation games was running phenomenally. The fact that
which PlayStation games were you playing?
Shout out to Nixus.
Shout out to Nixus, my heart.
I ain't gonna hold you. I was shouting them out. I ain't gonna front.
And Iron Galaxy, y'all definitely in the building too. But Nixus, woo, you guys, man,
they did that. They did that.
Shout out to Shohei.
Yes.
Tweeting out his Xbox ROG Ally X playing The Last of Us, talking about it plays well. Shout out to him, man. No, and he had Ghost of Tsushima and he had Spider-Man. Shout out to him for being the best dude. Get him on this side. Get him on this side.
You know what's funny? He simultaneously made all PlayStation fans mad and all Xbox
fans mad with two separate tweets. Yes. Because the first one was like, "Hey, I love my Ally, but this is a PC or whatever." So all Xbox guys are mad. So then he pulls up Ghost of Tsushima, playing it, looking beautiful. He's like, "Oh man, this is amazing." Then all the PlayStation guys got mad at him. Yo, you can't say Yoshida don't know how to move the needle.
Yeah, he's out here, getting the back. He gonna get that back. Get him right over on Xbox. Xbox, you need a guy like this. I love his level of petty is incredible. But from coming from the same petty nature, you can't take the console warrior out the war out of the warrior. Even though we have ascended to the platform, we are above this petty nonsense. But every so now and then we like to smite thee. But
we're above this nonsense, but I gotta add a but to that.
King is above this nonsense, but
but Lord King David is different. I was playing Spider-Man Miles Morales.
I didn't play Spider-Man. How was it?
And my son came in, and he said, "Dad, that sounds great, Dad." I said, yeah, the sound is crazy, right? So I said, here, play the segment real quick because I was doing something with the dogs. I had to do something with the dogs. And he was playing it, and he said, wow, this looks better than the PlayStation.
Yo,
Yes, so I'm like, I said, well, it's a small screen. It's a small screen. So he goes, wow, is that ray tracing? I said, yeah, I went in there, I tweaked and twerked that. He's like, Dad, how much this costs again? I said, far out of your reach.
That's not going to be a birthday gift?
Not for you.
Far out of your 14-year-old reach, sir. I said, this is for experienced gamers only. But again, he's looking at it and he's interested in it. And somebody had asked me, because they saw my grandson online yesterday, and they saw him and they was like, is he an Xbox dude or is he a PlayStation dude? My son is neither, and neither is my grandson. They will game wherever they games are. My grandson loves his tablet. He will play Bluey, he will play Fortnite, he'll play anywhere that his tablet allows him to play. And the games, it doesn't matter. And I'm the old fart in the house. I'm the dude that got to pick up a controller. I'm the dude that got to talk about, you're down with this team. They don't care at all. And I guess we're at a point where, and this device tells me, it tells me every time I pick it up, you're old. All your little sensibilities that you were holding dear, all that crap that you was talking about, all those lines that you were holding, whoever you was fighting, they forgot about you.
They've been over that, fam.
They forgot about you, and they have moved on to where everything is anything. And they don't care. They just want you gaming on their device as long as possible. And I find myself in my downtime that normally I would not be gaming, in the kitchen with this thing, and sitting in the car with this thing, sitting inside the living room after I'm waiting for the dogs, to do their business,
looking for
with this
excuse
thing.
to play it.
Yo, in between sets, with this thing, like, okay, let me just real quick, my engagement level with video games is higher based off of this thing.
Yeah, that's how. I'll be honest. That's why the handheld spaces got me to finish stuff. But I'm sorry.
Go ahead, I'm done. No, it's just I can finish that game based off of this.
Yeah, before I go on, I just want to make sure I know Attic is not part of. I know you didn't pick up the device, but Attic, like, as far as the reviews, like, what do you feel about what you're seeing from people's reviews, and then I'll go after that.
It's about what I expected.
Yeah.
I here's the thing, like, I couldn't tell you, like, the last time something was, like, assassinated, like a handheld. For the most part, handhelds are, like, widely respected. Like, I couldn't tell you, even with all the nonsense that happened with the Switch 2, still so crazy. So it's like, people like the handheld market. So I never expected the thing to review bad or anything. I expected people to love what it is, because it's not like Microsoft was like delusional and like telling you something it's not. Like, they were pretty open on what it is. I feel like it now, as far as like the whole is it an Xbox thing, I don't consider it an Xbox, because you can't play your digital library on your Xbox. You can play your Play Anywhere games, but that's not your Xbox games. That's the PC counterparts of your Xbox games that are not your Xbox games. So that's just my opinion on the matter. But at the same time, it's like, why people care? Like,
it's very emotional. I'm gonna talk about that too.
It's like, calm down, man. Like,
there's a lot of serious in the streets about that.
I can tell you why they care, Attic, because their checks is tied to it, and if they don't talk about it, then their monetization is going to be low this month. So that's why they care about it. These dudes with these YouTube channels, they need to make sure their AdSense makes sense. So, it's not an Xbox. So the Xbox is dead, and all this other stuff. So that's why they care.
Hilarious.
Paris said, but Xbox PC games are Xbox games. They're the PC counterparts, the Windows. You're playing the window versions of your Xbox games. You're not playing the Xbox versions of those games. You only have access to the Play Anywhere games. If I had a ROG Ally or a ROG Ally X, I could guarantee you the bulk of the games that I have on my personal Xbox are not on that list. So that's my big thing, and it's just like to this point, I don't even do the handheld stuff that much. It's not even worth like trying to invest into something like that. You know, I like the people that want to have access to it. That's cool. But as far as like me particularly, like the most I've ever played handheld is the Steam Deck. The most I play something that's not the Switch is the Steam Deck when I play Final Fantasy Tactics. So it's
you
just
played
like,
a lot of that. That was your whole flight. That saves you on the flight for pretty much. That's the most I've ever seen you handheld game.
Yeah, I think I played probably out of our 11-hour flight back, probably 8 of that was Tactics, 8, 9, and that was just the first flight because we had a 4-hour flight afterwards too. So I played the bulk of that too.
I was
so you know, it comes down to it. It's just like, look, like at the end of the day, it's like, you know, I would, in order for me to jump in that, I would need to have access to like my whole library. It's not a matter of, you know, is this game playing anywhere? Because I don't want to have a situation like COG had where it's like I can't play Tactics or Shinobi because like I don't want to. My thing is I never want to put myself in a situation where I'm on the list for multiple people. So I got to wait for hopefully an Xbox push for it. Right. And hopefully the company that Xbox works with agreed to it. So it's just like, there's too many variables for me to play a game. So it's just, you know, it's cool that people like it. I'm not really the demographic that it's really appealing to. You know, my thing is what gets me on a handheld is if I have to be on that handheld. And most of the time, I mean, my Switch is docked, so I don't even play that handheld.
Yeah, you're not the target user. Like, you know, you're not.
I will go where I have to go to play a certain game. I have to, and if it's handheld, oh well. But for the most part, that's not the preferred. When I'm on the go, I don't be looking at screens and stuff. Like for the most part, when I'm on the go, like I'm listening to a podcast or listening to a YouTube video or music, like I can't be in a scenario where like my attention is like, cause a bulk of your attention, like I have extreme ADHD. I can't things walking around. I can't focus on a screen like that, like in the long term. Now, you know, I'm sitting here at home, it's easy to do that because there's no distractions, nothing walking around, there's nothing around. I mean, but when you're in like, you know, driving around or you're on a subway stuff, it's like I can't dedicate that much attention to a screen in front of me. It's just it's not gonna happen. Like now, situations in the past was a lot easier to play a handheld version, and you know, I bought a PSP for the original Tactics on War of the Lions. So I bought the Switches for mostly Pokemon. Like, I mean, any kind of handheld for Pokemon. It's like, you gotta make me go to you. It's like, and for the most part that's not happening. So it's just like, there's no real reason for me to get down on that. Now, you know, if they had like maybe 10% chance, I'd have bought this. Now, if all of my Xbox games worked on it, probably could have got a good 60%. I would have bought it.
Maybe you waiting for the dedicated Xbox handheld?
Because I'm not gonna have a situation. It's like I said, like Tactics. Oh, now I have to get this on Steam. I might as well just get it on Steam at that point. Then if there's so much inconsistency on Play Anywhere, now hopefully Microsoft works on that and Xbox works on that, and they you know really incentivize, because I don't want them to mandate it, because I feel like that would actually cause more issues if they mandated Play Anywhere. They gotta like highly recommend it, like, because I feel like if you mandate it, some games would be like, well, then we just won't publish on your platform. Like, so it's just like, I don't want mandating, but it's just like, you know,
well, make sure it's in every contract for Game Pass.
I mean, the
Game
good
Pass
thing
is different. Game Pass is different.
The good thing is that these, you know, if this machine is anything to go by, right, even though it is a partner machine, the thinking is that the next iteration of the Xbox console is going to be something more hybridized. It is much more of a PC than it is now. So, you know, on a PC, you can figure out that emulation. That work has been done. It's just a matter of how, Xbox is going to choose to do that work, right? They've done a lot of work in the back compat space already. They've created these these envelopes for these games to run within the newer operating systems of the newer systems of the series consoles and whatnot. They've figured that out, right? They figured that out. It's just a matter of how do you figure that out moving forward with the rest of your library in the case that, these however many games are not going to release as Play Anywhere games, right? So that work can be done. It's just a matter of, are they going to do that work? And what does that, what does that undertaking look like? For me, that's what would really be the kicker, right? It give me a single solitary device that is what I'm playing right now, this sort of PC-based Windows machine, and either give me an Xbox mode where I can play my my console games on it in that mode, right? Or figure out how to have those things run natively on your machine. You come up with a machine that can do that. That's very interesting. That's a very interesting proposition. It still may not be a mass market machine if it's going to cost $1,000, but at the very least, giving people that option of a machine that kind of one-stop shop does everything is very compelling, very intriguing and compelling. So you just got to figure that out.
No doubt. Attic, you get your bars off?
Yeah, that's it.
No doubt. Yeah, it's me, man. Look, obviously I got a chance to. If I was, jealous. Kate was out there moving and shaking.
We had to wait, damn it.
We had to wait. You know what I'm saying? Unlike some, we.
At least you ain't had to work. You had to wait, son. You ain't had to sit there and record.
I mean,
you didn't have to dump all the information off your PC to get a 50 gig transfer of videos. You ain't had to stay. You did the damn thing. Yeah,
Best Buy did the thing.
And the funny thing is, every game you review, at least you don't have to work, King.
Facts. Yo, on God. That's the moment. You know what's funny? When I told Cog what I was going through, he said, "Yeah, welcome to what we do."
Oh yeah. Oh, man, there was a part of me that loved your suffering.
No.
Yes.
See? No.
Yes.
Damn, no empathy.
Edit the video.
Nothing.
Bad hours.
He said, "Yo, is it done? Is it done?" Wow.
What's funny is
loving that content creator pain. I was like, yes.
Like my whole Sunday's destroyed because I had to edit the Ninja Gaiden stuff. Sometime next week we're doing the Outer Worlds thing, and then there's something else happening next week. I had to edit for that too. So like almost all of my next week is
next week is folded. Like every single day it's something on the back end of content.
Not to mention, that's not just ILP. I have to do my own stuff on top of that.
And by the way, you got to play and finish games.
What suffers is I was not able to stream because normally I stream every day on Frontline Gaming Stream. I could not stream because I had to dedicate time to end this game. And I put in the work. And then I got some weird messages in the chat talking about we're gonna do the review tomorrow night, 8 p.m. I don't know if you heard it in my voice.
I heard it in your voice. I was like, why he coming at? I was like, what is going on? Like, I was like, Attic did not make this decision. I said, if I had to guess, this was him and Solve talking about potential times that were convenient for Solve. But the way you came at Attic, I was like, oh, he mad. He got to do work.
I was like. It's no way for me to do it
because he's like, I'm playing this damn game and I ain't gonna be able to talk.
I sacrificed my soul for this game. I said, and then he gonna say, "Well, we're gonna do it at 8 p.m."
King, like I sacrificed my soul. I beat it 3 days ago. What you acting like you did it? We all did it.
I'll be so mad.
First of all, he didn't. So stop. Second of all, Solve did it the other day just like me. Third of all, you got more time than
I did it this morning, literally.
We don't ever compare our life schedule to yours. So we're not gonna do that. You ain't gonna try to that out here game shame me, where you can literally
game
take
shame. You
20
literally said.
You told me 3 days ago
you said
beat
you
it.
had to sacrifice yourself to play the game.
I did.
What kind of logic is that? You're asked to play a game, you got to sacrifice your life to play.
Well, it's different when you got a review though. When you got a review, it's different.
It is like because I'm a fully be like it's not fun necessarily.
Because here's the thing: it's like again, we're not complaining. Like obviously,
no, not at all.
We are the Lords are blessed. We're finally at the level of getting content, right? And we're very thankful for that, right? But what it is it's a different mindset because when you just play the game for fun, you just fun,
leisure.
But then it's like, okay, notes. And yo, I got to talk about this. And then sometimes, I don't know how hardcore y'all do.
I have 6 pages of notes.
God bless you, multitasking himself. But me, I am so ridiculous. Sometimes I have to stop. Pause so I don't lose the thought
and write down.
Because otherwise I'll just keep playing for fun and forget key things that I want to talk about that's pertaining to the experience. So it's different for us.
That's the advantage I have. Yeah. I do all of it at my desk. So
see, that's the thing. And as a person who's naturally a console gamer instinctually, it's harder for me to do that here, and a lot of times I want to be there. So I get it. It's just a different mindset, kind of thing. But I hear what y'all say. It's funny.
You playing with a notepad next to you. That's not it's different. It's different.
You want to give the audience
very grateful, but it is work.
It's work,
and especially when you have a deadline attached to it.
Facts. Then on top of that, what I love with Kick is then when you got to get the feedback, and you did all the way, you put your blood, sweat, and tears. You're like, all right, but change half of that, and then you got the sour face, like I can't believe. Like,
and then what's horrible? Not horrible, but when it stacks on top of it, we got Ninja Gaiden one day, and like the day later, okay, here's the Outer Worlds 2, and I'm like, oh my god,
I got people. It's so crazy. Like, there's people that I've got like queued up as far as text messages, Discord messages, that I'm like, I can't even talk to you right now. The minute I stop to talk, it's over for me. Like, I am that swamped. It's just a crazy time. And remember, we coming back off.
I put my phone on Do Not Disturb.
We coming back off Tokyo Game Show. We didn't even talk about like, stuff that we got to do. But anyway, enough of complaining and love. We're blessed. Thank you. Happy. We're very fortunate. Just want to get that out there. But anyway, let me get my balls off. This is fun. Look, I'm definitely I am loving mine. Was worried as an LIX owner at first that the jump would not be as substantial. I'll be honest. I'm like, let's see. Look like minimal when you rent it on paper, beside the Xbox. But nah, man. You know what it is for me, Solve? The jump in the processor is minimal for sure. The Z2 is not going crazy. But to me, it's the jump in the RAM, the controller UI optimization to move around for the most part, let's say 70 to 80% of the time. That is for a person who's been through the trials and fires as a first-time adopter of any ROG Ally device. Shout out to the Realm who supported my first video when I went to the unveiling of it, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, yo, they may have something here. So I'm proud of Asus, right? Because to see all the blood, sweat, and tears, and then now Xbox jumps in, and then they get this thing. But King said it best, like, I can't go back. Not only that, obviously we talk about that extra Xbox Live button, right? Holding that down, getting it to process, getting it to move like a taskmaster, instant close, instant move. Like, I love this stuff. Like, this makes things just so seamless. So you just close things out. It's like, it's all. That's what I'm sorry. I get at it. What's your question?
Let me ask you a question, like, because it seems like when you guys talk about it, the bulk of the things you like about the evolution between the Ally and this new iteration is like aesthetic has changed to make it more appealing, and like a lot of it's like UI and the way
I'm moving around with the D-pad.
It's rumored that they're going to update the other one with all the UI changes. Like, if that happens, is it worth upgrading at that point? Like,
I feel it depends, because again, the standard one, but I told you they don't have this button. This right here does so, and that's just me holding it. Then when you bring up Game Bar and all of that stuff, now granted, Game Bar is there in the new UI for the older devices, but you're still losing a lot of functionality. And then, like King said, when it comes to the player game and this damn control that I first thought like it looked like the stupidest thing going, I thought it like a batarang, like a goofy batarang. Bro, this right here is the best feeling handheld to play games I have ever experienced. There's no handheld that feels better to play in. When it comes to the playing of games, there's nothing better than this.
And that means a lot. like the comfortability, because sometimes I have to like work out the night before, or I know I can't do a long gaming session the day after.
Bro, I've had the Steam Deck, I've had the Switch, I've had all of the devices. No disrespect, there is nothing that feels like the playing of video games is so comfortable. Like King said, I smile. I'm like, yo, this feels so good.
No, it matters, because like, because when I'm like reviewing a game, I block 5-6 hours a day to like play the game, and like if it wasn't for like the Labrie pillow and like little things that I've done to like make the sessions a lot more easier to withstand, I couldn't do it. Like it just the older I get, and especially my ADHD. If I'm not, especially if like I'm liking a game, but I'm not feeling the game.
Yeah,
like
100%.
Because then you can. That comfortability keeps me going. Like,
bro. Like, it just makes you want to play more games, and that's the key to the device. So you got that. We still got my Armory Crate button for my OGs. You know what I'm saying? You still got your Armory Crate. And this is when you want to tweak and turn, and you could customize this to everything you want. I got my thing. Oh, pro tip, y'all. Whenever you do have that, let's say 80% everything with the controller works. But pro tips, change that when it goes from gamepad to desktop mode, and that's how you can bring the mouse cursor up, and you can move that with the analog, just in case you open up another app and all of a sudden the controller's not working. Oh, what's going on? I can't do anything, and you want to close out. Switch that bad boy to desktop mode. You bring up that little mouse and keyboard thing, and then from there you can switch it back. That's just a pro tip. Again, it's gonna take time.
And shout out to King for that great, like, the editing, the B-roll on that was very well done.
King did that.
He did a really good job on that.
That was through your direction, because early on
that was you. Like, you can't just. We sent you with some feedback. You took that feedback and you did the right.
He leveled up.
Because sometimes you can give feedback and the other person ain't listening halfway.
Yup,
Like,
he did exactly.
I really wanted y'all guys' input. I had a vision for what I wanted it to look like, and we executed on that vision as a team. And then I took everything that you guys said to heart. I don't care what it was, just put it there. That's why I sent y'all a rough edit of it, because I wanted it to finish. And then I was going to put the splashes and the bells and whistles on it at the end. But yeah, we had a contributor to put some stuff for Wolf of Darkness, send me that little end piece of the Xbox logo thing. Nice. He sent that. So, and that's from Wolf of Darkness.
Yeah, you did that. So shout out to that. Like I said, then for me, for the positioning of these buttons in the past are so much better. So now I map this off. I have this as my take an Xbox screenshot button. Yeah. This one I got Xbox record that. You know what I'm saying? On the other side. So like now we're gonna get to the bad. So if I finish with the good, we got that. Oh, one last thing. Like I said, the playing of games. Now I know some people like, bro, they should have went with the OLED. I get that, but I'm taking 120 hertz refresh rate any day over games, because I don't know what that price would have been with OLED at 120.
No, it would have been 1,300. It was 1,399. So, like the MSI, because the MSI is 1,399, right?
120 hertz.
Plus, if they gave you the OLED now, what are they gonna sell you like?
In fact, you already know the hustle. Well,
that's the thing. Like Cog and I, this is the third handheld in 3 years.
Bro, like every year,
one per year. So they haven't even done the upgrade path of like, oh, here's the same thing with an OLED. No, they're just giving you a new thing every year.
This game, let me tell you. So again, when it comes to the playing of video games, so the ones I tested, man, y'all gotta throw in that Indiana Jones. Oh my God, Machine Games that did that is optimized. It's play anywhere. It's gorgeous on this device.
It's one of the things I would miss if like I was doing, because I'm not the kind of like, I don't buy new hardware and go play older games. Like when I buy new hardware, I literally load what I'm playing currently.
Oh,
like I don't download
I'm loading what I'm
anything.
playing, but I just can't talk about it.
No. I'm talking about like I know some people. I think I think Paris said he downloaded Cyberpunk, and it is just like, see, I don't download games to see what it looks like or anything like that, like or see how it runs. Like it's just okay. What am I playing next? Let me just download that. It's the only game that's being downloaded.
No, you play. You definitely got a different playing style. Like for me, it's more about my favorite games, right? Playing my go-tos, my Tekken 8s, like looking glorious, man. I was just like, man, this is.
Well, Tekken's a little different because Tekken has like replayability, but like certain games, like I saw someone downloading like what it was a single player game, and like they beat it like 8 years ago, and I'm like So like I just don't. I wouldn't find it like the urge to try it. Like,
no, I get that. I mean, back to me, like most of the stuff I'm playing is modern stuff, and obviously the Demios and the battle marks and all that stuff. But I want to shout out that the standouts was that Tekken 8 Ghost of Tsushima. Good Lord, have y'all fired that up yet?
No.
Yeah,
I mean it
God.
already ran great on the yeah, it did.
Oh, it's great. And then you sign into your PlayStation Network, you get your trophies on the joint. So I connected my account. I was rocking with that. Shout out to Nexus King. I ain't gonna front. Nexus is my heart. They my heart now too, because they them PC.
Bro, first of all, she rock with me. Mind your business.
All right, fair enough. I just want a little side.
Yeah, I was there. I was there from the beginning.
I think that was the hardest thing for me to cut is because caring about achievements.
Yeah,
like because I haven't cared about achievements in a while. Like there was a time where I didn't want to play something unless it was on Xbox. But like I guess because like the review codes that we get, one on here, one on there, one on here. It's like slowly throughout the years. It's just like you just give me whatever you have now. Like
I did RoboCop. Oh, yo, shout out to King for putting me on. When you press the Armory Crate button, you can customize your video intros. So I got the RoboCop joints. So did you see
you got the RoboCop?
It's crazy. Yo, hold on.
What do you mean?
Hold on. Check it out. Check it out. That joint is crazy. Oh, he already missed. Damn, I already did it too fast. You talking through the segment. You talking to the joint.
No, I didn't see it.
No, Saul
you didn't see it. It ain't pop up.
Was
no, it didn't pop up.
It ain't pop up.
That joint is so lit. So hold on a second. Let me turn the volume up.
Saul, what did you put on yours?
What you put on yours?
I don't know what y'all talking about. I haven't had a chance to mess with
it. When you press the Armory
customization,
Crate button, you can customize your joint.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I put bleach on mine.
Hold on. Let me see if I can turn the volume up on that. And I should have pinned myself doing it, but it's all good.
Put bleachy bleach.
You put bleach on it?
Yo, it's dope too, Addict. It's crazy dope.
Oh, I forgot to set it up my fault. I did not set it back up.
So what he's trying to do, I'll show you what he
It's so lit. I want to show y'all that. It's so dope. That joint is crazy. I think it's all
I
sick.
turned mine off.
I turned mine off too. Damn, that joint is so crazy. Cause they got these custom videos, these startup animations, and even Starfield is part of it as one of them that you can download. But anyway, yeah, that joint is crazy. King did it with Bleach on his review, and I was like, oh, I gotta get that. But anyway, so we got that, and then so as far as the games and stuff like that, like I told you about the sound, the Atmos sound, all that sounds crazy. As far as the pain points, you know what I'm saying? Now we still. I'm sorry, I guess.
No, I was just showing it. I did it already.
Yeah, as far as the pain points, obviously we talked about Play Anywhere. We gotta get that. We can't have these holes, like that. I'm gonna be real with you. I know King mentioned the streaming. I'm not streaming any native Xbox game. I just don't want to do that. Like that's just me. I'm not interested in that. Coalition, y'all gotta come to the front of the congregation for Gears Tactics, bro. Attic, you know how much I love Gears Tactics. That to me, that's the hottest new IP turn-based game that I played in a generation. You know what I'm saying? It's one of the hottest joints. Why both the Steam version, because usually Steam is good about offline modes, and the Xbox version, there is no way to load the game without an online connection in a single player.
What game again?
Gears Tactics. What's going on, Coalition?
I had Gears Tactics. I beat that game and never touched it.
Oh, I love that, bro. I love doing
Gears Tactics looks crazy on it.
Oh my god, that game runs amazing. I just want to play it offline, so like I want to play it on plane, and it's just like
you need to try Metaphor.
Oh, I didn't do Metaphor yet. Yeah, that's what's up. I got to do that, but I got to come at Coalition, bro. I got to fix that, man. Like
what they do?
It's just they require it logs onto the Gears server just to get to the start screen, and I'm just like, so if you're playing normally, you're fine.
DMR.
Yeah, it's like, bro, like, come on, man. It's Gears Tactics is my joy. So you got that, and this what y'all gotta get smoked though. Xbox. The thing I don't like, I don't know if you see this all, is when you do like you sharing and you go into like your screenshots and stuff. Like how it used to be. You used to use Armory Crate, and then from there, like you go like see how it says see all your captures and all that. Like, if you try to hit that, it's going to open up Windows Explorer with the thing. I'm like, no, it should be in the UI and let me share to Twitter or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you
that's crazy.
Yeah, don't be taking me to know. Like, if I open, like, if I want, first of all, there's no option to share all these screenshots I have, right? They used to have that with with Armory Crate. So now they took that out. And now they got Game Bar doing it, but where's the share at? Where's the share to the social media? Like, and then don't make me it says open. I gotta open the file location. The minute I start seeing this and files and no, bad Xbox. Do not be putting me in no Windows File Explorer like I'm on a PC talk about I'm sharing my screenshots and my movies. No, I don't like that. So we got that, and then what else was my bad? I just got to give a little more smoke on that. It was that online, the tag I said about the screenshots, and then like I said, I gave y'all the pro tip when you're going from storefront to storefront. If you do lose controller sensibility, just hit that Aubrey crate button, switch it from gamepad mode to desktop mode. You get your little cursor, you're good to go. So yeah, that's pretty much it. And then a couple of corrections that we got to do. Slow-mo, but you're on PC. But that's a problem the way it is marketed. Slow-mo, stop making excuses for tweaking and twerking. I hate y'all PC dudes sometimes. There's always an excuse when something don't work. No, it should work.
Slow-mo's back. Did y'all fix that stuff that we talked about?
They got to get the smoke because the previous device had it. Armory Crate had it. When you opened up a screenshot, you didn't see File Explorer. It was the UI. They said, you want to share the Twitter? You want to share the thing? That's what I like to see for a device. Thank you very much. Anyway, I got to give you a little slow. I love you. Anyway, so we got that. He said, just figure it out. Shut up, Slow.
That's right, Slow. Yeah. Tell him slow.
Figure out nonsense. All right, so we got a correction because on the review we did say that they had no doc. We did stand corrected.
Oh, there's a doc.
There's a doc. First of all, shout out to my bro, Everboy Saga, for putting me on game. Y'all better run out and get this bull worked. I'm telling y'all right now, it is the
Sovereign.
What? Nah,
he trying to get the bake. He said that.
I gave you the Tamo version. You
did. Yo, he definitely did.
Bro,
it's definitely right.
Bro, it's Bulwark, that ROG Bulwark doc. You get the T-move. You get the T-move. Yeah, that's not it. But yeah, so let me tell y'all, like, it is, you got an Ethernet port in the back. Oh, the download speeds with this dock to the TV.
So I thought you meant the dock that came in the box.
Oh, you talking about that little plastic cardboard? Oh,
that's not a dock.
That's not a dock. Yo, bro, shout out to Best Buy. I had to travel to a Best Buy damn near Central South Jersey to get this bad boy. It was sold out everywhere almost. There's one Best Buy that had one left. I went and got it, bro. Now you got that. You got like three USB 3.1s in the back. Right, so you got more functionality for more devices. You got the HDMI. You got that that Ethernet, that gigabit port, and it's something about their gigabit port versus the JSOX joint. Bro, I'm downloading games on Steam, 800, 900 megs, like almost a gig. That bro, flying through downloads, like, oh my god! And the TV OLED experience. Soft, bro. I got the HDMI on my OLED, pumping it up almost to 4K resolution with the upscaler. Man,
looking how though? Look
looked good, bro. It looked crispy to me. I mean, at least the games I played, you know, saying obviously it brought it down on certain things, but this is the best. And then I got a shout out the other thing, they did it. Best case going. It's not even close. Don't even get anything other than the Xbox official case. Not only does it secure your joint, then you could transform this joint into a stand, have it sitting diagonal. Best joint going. It's not even close. So yeah, if you can find it, go get that Xbox joint. And it's beastie too.
Get that $29.99 Amazon one.
Hold on. I got a better case than that. Give me 1 second.
Y'all ain't messing with my case. Let me tell you why. And it's the only case that got the joint for the plug. Nah, so you ain't messing with mine.
Here's my case.
That's the bootleg.
And it come with the stand, and it come with all that too, and it got the huggable.
We got the pouch for your. Can you put your power? You can't put your power in it. See, I got my power cord in there, fam. You ain't got that.
I ain't got that.
Check it out.
I ain't got
and you ain't got this.
I got the ergonomics, but see
look what it say. Look what it say. Look what yours say. Look what this is the Xbox case. You ain't got that. You ain't got that, homie.
Nah. This was from my original ROG. Look how big it was.
Nah,
it was goofy big.
It was goofy big. But
how much was the case, Carl?
Oh, I don't even know how much I went.
That case is like $70 for that damn case.
I don't know what it was, but I had to have
mine was a hard $20.
How much was the dog?
The dock is like another 100?
Yeah, we was outside with the Best Buy credit card. We was outside. I got a lot of Best Buy credit. and I use it once a year. Best Buy is very good to me. I'm a premium elite tier member, and I'm very good to me. I use this is my once a year purchase from Best Buy. But anyway, salute to them.
I'll be hearing a lot, come from a lot, man. I'll get that Best Buy, my once in the year purchase.
Listen, man, boy, listen, if you got that Best Buy, that's that country club life when it's time. But,
it's 140.
Yeah.
It's
for the case?
The dock is $140.
Oh, that bulwark. You gotta get that bulwark, son. You gotta get that bulwark. I'm telling you.
That dock is crazy.
That dock is it, man.
Yeah, he told me about it yesterday. I was like, that's why they ain't put it in the box.
And it got the RGB lighting to match your joint. And your joint be like a disco ball. It's a club.
That's the first thing I turn off on this damn machine. Is
you
that
turning your joints off? You want anti-RGB?
I go right into Armory Crate and turn that off.
He like battery life over everything. I feel that. Nah, me, I gotta look fly when I'm doing it, man. It gotta look like a club. Like when I'm on a plane, people be like, yo, what's that? I'm like, yeah, we popping in the club tonight, son. That's what you You said you paying for the RGB. You're damn right I'm paying for that.
What did Mikey Barra do now?
Oh, but yeah, Mikey Barra going in. I heard he was doing some stuff.
Let's just move on. We got another thing after this.
Yeah, we got to go.
Talk about Mikey. Mikey Barra is on brand. I don't even need to hear what he said, and I already know.
Tag me in on Twitter so I can check.
The only thing I'll say in reference to what he said is this. As far as the marketing, I know a lot of people are hung up with the verbiage. This is the last thing I say in the segment, is that, look, I'll be honest. When I first heard this is Xbox, I rolled my eyes. I'm like, this is corny. Why are they doing this? Right? It sounds stupid to me. But I have to admit, regardless to how you feel about it, the marketing is working because it is a trigger.
Yeah.
If you're on one side of it,
gets you talking.
It's got you talking because it's like, yo, no, it's not. And the other goes like, yes, it is. This is what you talk about. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, regardless to what, it has worked because they are in the algorithm, bro. If you put in this as an Xbox, you put in any of that, you know what I knew it was up? Bro, when you go to Best Buy, you go to the storefronts, it's that type of verbiage now. Now they got the Ally next to the Meta Quest. And it's all these devices are all lined up in the Xbox section of the store. And from my understanding, that's what's going on. Remember, a lot of people are like, yo, we're not seeing Xbox in stores and all that stuff. They're transforming a lot of these areas in retail to this is an Xbox section with all the plethora of devices. So it's a transformation of what they're doing. So as much as I thought it was kind of cool here for like, they going too hard with that. It is where it got people in their feelings, good or bad. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what it does? It does this to the casual.
Yes.
I saw a lot of news reporters saying Xbox released their first handheld. They're not talking about Asus. They're not talking about anybody other than the fact that Microsoft and Xbox has released a handheld. Yeah. And the conversation is wrapped around it in this same words, where the hardcore people will tell you, that's not an Xbox, this is that and the third. Yeah, you are in the small minority, brother. The majority of the people out there, for all intents and purposes, this is an Xbox, and Xbox has released these devices. COG has the whole stand behind you. If you look behind him, they released VR and they've released a handheld. All the same stuff that you guys asked for. You asked, but y'all wasn't specific in how y'all asked. You asked Xbox to bring this stuff out. To the layman and the people that aren't in the know, they did exactly that. So you have to start faulting yourself for not doing the due diligence to put the fine print in. I want y'all to make it yourself. I want you to go. I want you to get your elves together. And no. They heard y'all. You wanted a handheld, you got one. You want a VR, you got one. Don't tell me that it's not an Xbox. You asked for it, you just wasn't specific with it. You got it. That's yo,
you just want to even read the fine print.
That's right.
You're hilarious. But look, I just want to say that, and then shout out to again, as much as I've been on them with the marketing and certain things, bro, they were on the Queen. You saw the Queen outside? Well, Good Morning America.
Oh, she's not playing.
She's on Good Morning America.
Although they did let slide a lie.
What happened?
So in the middle of it, they're like, "Oh, you can play all your Xbox games." Your Xbox,
she said, the cloud.
She said,
console, no cloud
digital. She said your Xbox digital content.
Console game.
She said, she said your digital. I got it.
I got to pull up the photo.
Remember, I did the video on it. She said your digital content.
that's the asterisk.
Listen,
I heard the word console.
Listen, that woman is highly trained and talking. Trust and believe. They edited that joint, and if she said it wrong, they would have caught her.
Well, regardless of what was said, all I care about is that the other thing that was said was this is the lab where we're making.
That's a pretty bad thing, though.
That would be hilarious, but I didn't listen to that.
Today's show, you say you can play your Xbox games on there.
She didn't say that.
I gotta watch it. I didn't watch that part.
Remember, I'm the one that did the content. I put out.
You put a video. You put a video. All I saw. Sorry.
So what you're telling me is I gotta call Saul the liar. Is that what you said?
I could put it up right now. I got the video.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not
hold on.
like
they
that.
said Asher Park had the. He said Sarah wasn't the one who said it. It was Good Morning America.
And they didn't correct it.
Them. Right. So
no,
in fairness,
the
Queen did not say it.
There. Listen, Sarah was not there at the end for that lady said that.
Okay.
She said that alone by herself with the camera in her face. Right, so that was her. But when she was standing there and when Sarah told her what it was, she told her digital content.
We got clarity. And what I like that Sarah said that I saw was that I'm showing you, I'm bringing you into the lab where all the next generation Xbox console is being made. That's all I cared about. Please give me my premium country club device because I would still like one. That actually would be the next,
I don't want it.
Oh, well, you can go be by yourself. I'll be online.
I don't want it. I want y'all to make this great. So get down and do all the work to make this thing great.
They said that they do that. You see Jay Serrano put the tweet out. You saw that.
Yeah, good. Listen. Don't make no handheld. Don't make no handheld.
No,
I don't want y'all to.
I'm console after.
No.
No, they go make a handheld.
No, don't do that. Don't make no handheld. Make this handheld. Do all your games back compat. Do all your games cross-play. Do all your games play anywhere. Go into your existing library and go buy each game. I don't care if y'all start from A or Z. Start some damn place and make every game play everywhere. Make every game back compat. And don't tell me about how much licenses cost you. A $4 trillion company. Go make that part happen. And don't put out no handheld. Y'all said this is an Xbox. Make it an Xbox. Don't tell me what y'all got coming later. I don't care about that. I got this now.
About the next generation.
Now the console's a little different.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about. She said, we got another handheld coming. She didn't say that. Yeah. I'm talking about their console. That's all. I remember the talk in the street was they're out of the Xbox console business. That's all I cared about.
That was just people trying to boost the algorithm to get paid this month. That's what
I'm saying. Yeah, calm down. You ain't got to be defensive of your device.
You know how it is. When she outside running around, the king got to help. You understand?
Anyway, that's
I got to run interference.
You ridiculous. So I'll get some chance of that. I want you for the Halo time because I know that's before you had to dip out. And Sov is muted, or can he hear me? I see him moving.
Give me a second.
Oh, okay. He's getting stuff.
He's getting back to normal.
Get back to normal.
Give me a second.
He said,
we got Kool-Aid 117, $2 super chat. Thanks. He was thanking us for giving them all the information about what we use to stream. Then we have Con Artistic, $5 super chat. When you first boot it up out of the box for the first time, does it go to an Xbox full screen experience?
No.
I think the later ones do, King. You had it pre-day one patch, and it went right to like a PC interface. Mine wasn't. It did all the PC stuff, but the interface wasn't just regular Windows. It wasn't like here you're updating your Windows. So it was kind of somewhere in between. Mm-hmm. So, and then every time after that, absolutely, it'll go right into your Xbox interface. So, but it might have been the ones that went out early for review still didn't have that initial, like that first patch, and that went straight up into Windows. Then we got Selfish Gamer for Life, $5 per chat. What's crazy is Shuhei Yoshida was playing Ghost of Tsushima ROG Xbox Ally X. You love to see it. By the way, I can't wait to get some premium top.
Whoa. Yeah, he being messy. That's from last week. This guy, who's that? Who's that said that?
Top?
Yeah, that was last. Who was that said that? We got to seize him. Who was that? He's been doing that a lot.
That was Selfish Gamer for Life.
Yeah, I think it's Selfish Gamer. One of them keeps saying, I need premium top. Yeah. We don't do that here, sir.
All right.
Messy. They messy.
There we have THX 1138, $2 super chat. Xbox hardware teams clutch with the grips and the improved Xbox app.
Yeah.
Yes, they're working hard. They're working hard. THX 1138 once again, $2 super chat. As a ROG Ally and Ally X owner, Xbox Ally X is great. It is an improvement over both of those pieces of hardware for sure. Then we have Greek Thunder, member for 8 months, Lord Bronze. Hope all in the realm have a good Sunday. Likewise to you. Thank you.
Right? You know that's the homie.
Nah, who's that Greek Thunder?
When we did the baseball game from Seattle, we was in the we were driving with us. He was in the back seat with Shaun Mason. That's the homie.
Okay. Shout out, bro. Shout out. Then we have, let me see, THX 1138 again, $2 super chat. With Xbox Ally X, Xbox team is setting up next gen. Yep, that's what they're trying to do. They're getting that. They're doing that work now, so that's good.
Yes, sir.
Then we have Peter Sark, $5 super chat. Loving my Xbox Ally X. Ordered a 4 terabyte SSD to expand the storage.
Yeah. I did the surgery.
You did the surgery.
I did the surgery early.
You took it out from the other one
because I launched it. I got the what you call it, the Western Digital joint. I got a little. I didn't go all out. I didn't do the 4 gig because I was like, it'd probably be another device later. So I did a 2 gig. So that's more than enough for me because I just that 1 gig. I can't do that 1 gig. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't. I won't. It allows me to focus my gameplay
True,
where I'm
not
all over the place.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I don't have that much space to download everything. So
I'm gonna bounce around.
I'll leave it.
Yeah.
So let me see. Can't wait to see what's next. Keep up the great work. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
Salute.
Then we have 1298. 129. All right, whatever. 12984. Bed-Stuy, $2 per chat.
Bed-Stuy in the building.
PC is Xbox. Doesn't matter if it's a Windows version. It pretty much is. That's what it's going to be.
As long as my data is there, that's all I care about.
Then we have BT Maverick 707, member for 7 months, Lord Bronze. How do you guys like the angled screen? And would you guys pay the $100 more for the 8-inch MSI Claw Z2 screen if it has all the same functionality? Thank you guys. Yeah. So the MSI Claw Z2 has an 8-inch screen. So it's an inch bigger. It's gonna have this interface at some point.
Size
right?
matters. Solve.
Yeah. Pause.
So
I don't know.
This man said I need that premium top from Soft.
That's
crazy. That's crazy.
That's
as long as he asking him for Soft, road
to Cologne. Road to Cologne is around the corner.
Road to Cologne is coming up next year.
I ain't doing that. This guy said to go to Cologne. That's what's up.
Road to Gamescom.
So I don't know. Like again, people have said great things about the MSI Claw. That one is the 8 AI. They call it like the 8 AI plus or whatever.
I like the detachable controllers. Like
Switch. Well, that one doesn't have it. That's
definitely in the bushes then.
Yeah, they changed that one up.
Oh, they got rid of it.
If they took that off,
these look more like base ROGs, like base ROGs. It's like the white plastic. It looks cheapish, but again, it's a powerful machine. Same way the original ROG with the white, like you looked at it, like but. Yeah, not necessarily. Like I want to see what Microsoft proper does with this machine that they're sort of putting out there in conjunction with ROG.
What Microsoft machine?
Xbox machine. Excuse
me. What Xbox machine? You mean talk about the console?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm just I don't want no handhelds coming out there.
He says shove it permanently.
That's right. Throw that away.
Then we have Minty Mongoose, $2. Remote play is how you can play your console stuff. That is correct. That is correct. And we have Fia Marie once again, upgraded membership to Lady Silver. Shout out to Fia Marie, Lady Silver. Appreciate you. Then we have 30 Below, $5 super chat. From this point forward, that thou shalt not game shame.
Facts, bro.
It's still gonna happen, you know that, right? There we have Fia Marie once again, £2 super chat. Upgraded to Silver Lady of the Realm, my lords. Thank you.
Blessings.
Lady Fee, appreciate you. Then we have Darn Thread with the 26.
I like that money.
Yeah, like that currency.
I heard Cog likes to wear a collar like Hassan's.
Hey, yo,
you
what
like
we
it
doing?
now, Carl? I don't know
What
if you
we
like
doing?
sex now.
What we doing now? I don't like your currency. Seize that, man. And refund him.
Refund him.
Seize that, man.
With the Swedish krona. Yeah, that's it. We're caught up.
All right, no doubt. This is Addict's Topics. It's a two-parter. Addict will set up the first one. I'll set up the second one. We got news breaking, y'all. Halo's outside in the news again. Here we go. So let's start with the first one. Live service rumors. Halo Studios working on separate multiplayer Halo game. Leaker says it's a long-term live service project like Fortnite. Interesting. This comes from GamePost.com. A new report claims that the future of Halo includes more than just one project. It says one of these projects is completely separate multiplayer Halo game described as a long-term live service game like Fortnite. The latest claims come from Rebs Gaming, a well-known Halo insider and content creator who shared new information in a video released today. According to him, Halo Studios is not only working on a rumored Halo Combat Evolved remake and the next mainline Halo game, but also a new standalone multiplayer-focused Halo title that's being designed as a continuously updated live service game. My source told me a live service long-term updating Halo multiplayer game is in the works. Its live service component is like Fortnite. No mention of it being a battle royale or other specifics. Unlike Halo Infinite's traditional modes, this project is said to focus on an evolving ecosystem, more in line with games that receive seasonal updates, events, and rotating content. No details were shared about gameplay setting or platforms, but Rebs added that the project is separate from the Combat Evolved remake that's reportedly being built using a hybrid Unreal Engine 5 and modified Reach engine. So yeah, this is hold on. So it says yes, obviously Rep said the credible source told him that these two games are released for 2026. One could be this Halo multiplayer title. That still nothing is officially confirmed. So take all this with a grain of salt until Halo Studios make an announcement themselves. So Addict, you grabbed this breaking one. What are your thoughts on the first part of this rumor, the Halo multiplayer live service?
I just hope they handle it better than they handled Infinite. Because it's pointless having all kinds of plans if you don't set aside enough resources or give a game enough time to grow into something. You know, it's like Halo Infinite had a great foundation, and then it's like the faucet. They were like, okay, it's done. Like
you got over the finish line, y'all. We made it. Woo!
Now let's turn off the money. And to me, it's like I don't understand how companies, like, there's no way they don't have people that they work for that or know people that work for them that's come from these companies like Epic and EA when it comes to like Apex Legends. Like I just don't understand how like you thought that post-launch the content in the line, how that was going to be acceptable in the long term when it comes to games as a service. And another thing me looks at it's like, dude, like, you not been seeing these games as a service being crashing and burning? It's like these days you have to land a perfect ship to not get engulfed by the Fortnite wave and get engulfed by the Marvel Rivals wave. Is this sucker gonna be free? Like, there's a lot of aspects that goes into it. It's just like, you know, I do think they need some form of like a battle royale.
Oh, they need something.
But I think it should have been with Infinite. You know, in my thought process, should have had a story mode that you play one time that you get certain things that you can bring to the multiplayer. You have multiplayer stuff that you get on unlocks that you bring to the multiplayer. And then you have a battle royale that you unlock stuff and you bring to the multiplayer, and you can play with those cosmetics in any of the modes. So you'll have cosmetic that's in Fortnite. Yeah, where'd you get that? Oh, you have to go play arena. So it's just like, you know, when it comes to something like this, like, I'm not saying that it's not possible to do well, because I do think that you make a good enough Halo game, you can get lightning in the bottle when it comes to games as a service. But it's just like, I gotta see progress to make me think that they learned. Because I don't know, did he mention 343 was overseeing it or making it or anything. I mean,
they
Halo
didn't
Studios.
specify. I'm going to assume, even though it wasn't a report, that maybe that was the Certain Affinity.
Certain
So
Affinity.
I'm going to assume, because remember, those were the older rumors. So I'm just going to assume that. But again, he didn't specify in this new joint. But just that they're planning, to your point, like full content rollout, with crazy support, seasonal events, rotating content. Basically, the way it was described is everything that Infinite didn't have at launch is multiplayer kind of thing.
And then I just have the why don't you just put that on the next Halo? Have multiple packages with the next Halo instead of just single player, just an arena.
The rumor is, just for more clarity, that, because we'll get it, that's going to tie into the next topic, which is it's actually 3 projects. So it's the alleged remake, the this alleged live service, whatever, like Fortnite, but not a battle royale. And then the third project allegedly is, I guess, Halo 7 or whatever would be the true sequel to Infinite.
I could see that working. Here's the thing: Halo can work as a games as a service. It's just, first off, you got to get the right people on it. Certain Affinity, if they are still working with them, they could do it. I just got to see more of logistics on how they handle stuff, because even big corporations like Bungie is not doing well in the games as a service. Empires can rise and fall. So, and not to mention, we talking about the landscape right now for games as a service. I'm assuming in a year or two, it's going to be even worse. You're going to have another Marvel Rivals that has similar success that comes out and drains up. Then you got Battlefield 6 getting 700,000 people on Steam.
Right now, what you call, not to cut you, but according to King, right, you said Marvel Rivals numbers is down right now.
Yeah,
and that was one of the hottest.
100,000 concurrent.
Yeah. Wow, they dropped like that.
Yeah, they had 100,000 concurrent,
but then,
I mean, it's still decent.
Yeah, but that's only Steam, though.
Oh, true. That's not everybody. But
right.
It goes to show they got the drop now that big Battlefield is outside. You know what I'm saying, kind of thing.
But Arc Raid is as well. It's it's a ton of these games that are actually really good that take up a lot of people's time and bandwidth.
Here's the thing, I would just hate for them to put a lot of resources, a good bulk of all this budget in this games as a service. It doesn't pan out, and let's say the next Halo does well, it's received well, it sells well, but this games as a service thing over here didn't hit numbers, didn't hit quotas, it didn't do what it was supposed to. I would hate for one to affect the other, or vice versa. So we'll have to see in the logistic of stuff. I think these days, I'm just, especially when it comes to Halo, I'm on you. Prove me. I'm on. I need to see progress to believe anything of anywhere, because some of the stuff that happened at 343 or Halo Studios, it was so bad they renamed it to Halo Studios. So it's like they, I do personally believe that there is formulas that they could use to really make a games as a service work for the Halo universe. It's like I said, it depends on the talent. Depends, is Microsoft going to allow them to come out missing and then refire and then get stuff right, fine tune stuff? Are they going to come out and say this doesn't meet our what we expected in quotas and just cut it? It's just because games as a service, sometimes they come out hot. And they have to restructure and take player feedback and get it back on the right path.
You can't play around with that.
Is modern Microsoft would allow them to do that for a year and a half too? I don't know. We'll have to see. But I do think it's possible. It's just at this point, when it comes to the Halo brand, I'm on the you gotta prove me that this is good progress. Because you can sit here, you can tell me everything that they've said has always looked good on paper. But it's always been the execution that backfires.
No, that's real. Lord Sav, multiplayer guru that you are. How are we feeling about this live service project? Allegedly a second project next year.
I mean, I feel exactly the same way that Addict feels. It's like, well, isn't that what Infinite was supposed to be? Like, you know,
you got to deal with a slipstream.
The
contractors to use.
I guess that was the only problem. I guess not the whole idea. Is like, oops, we didn't realize this game required this many resources. What? What?
Wow, we got to support it. You don't like this dirty flame head at the end of the battle pass?
Yeah, it was like Naughty Dog building out The Last of Us Online, being like, well, we didn't know we had to keep supporting it. Yeah, that's what you do. So it's, you know, to me, it's like, well, if you're going to go down this road again, understand what that means. It's the same. Before Infinite came out, I think I said this a million times. I'm like, I think this is the right move, going free to play and giving the multiplayer to everyone and making that this persistent thing. I just hope they understand what that means and what that entails. Mm-hmm. And that is the crux of it. You have to understand what it is that you're making and the work that is going to be required to make it successful.
That's what it is. It's work.
It's work. It's work. And it's not looking at it.
Some of the hardest things to make in the industry.
It is. And everything is fickle. Everything is you know, can be gone in a flash. But if you're going to dedicate time, money, resources, and years of work to put out this product, to Addict's point, in an environment where you know these games, it could be fantastic, and it could still flame out in a month, because it's just people just don't have the bandwidth for it. Right. If you're sure you're gonna do this, understand what that entails, and don't come a month later, 2 months later, and be like, "Yeah, it didn't work." Everybody, you know, everybody who paid for this battle pass or whatever, and hold that and forget it. Like,
but here's the thing: should they not take the shot though? Like,
oh no, I look, I understand. All right. This is a conversation that I hear a lot, and I completely understand taking the shot, right? All right? But I'm also, like, you have to read the room, right? Mm-hmm. Everything has been so saturated the past, at minimum 5 years, right?
That is true.
Where it's like, if you're a betting man, do you look at the state of the industry in regards to that type of game? And do you say, yeah, we're going to be the outlier, we're going to be the one that's going to push through and it's going to be successful? Or is it highly probable that yours is going to crash and burn like everybody else's, despite the quality? This is the thing. I think nowadays, the safest bet is to attach it to a property.
Wait till it's my turn. I got to play it.
The safest bet is to attach it to a property, and I don't mean attach it to the Halo, because Halo is not the cachet. It's not the cachet anymore, right? Attach it to something that's well known. Make a good product around that, and then, you know, Marvel Rivals is a perfect example. Even though, like, the numbers will always fluctuate, right? Because somebody's always going to come out with something new, and people will at the very least try it, right? And at the very least, you will lose some of that bandwidth while people figure out where they're going to be. But ultimately, I think Marvel Rivals is going to continue to put out, you know, content. Yeah. They're going to keep bringing people back and forth, and people will flow in and out of that game. Mm-hmm. Same with Fortnite. Like, Fortnite has always been like a ridiculously high bar, but Fortnite has had its ups and downs. Fortnite has, shit the bed a couple of times and figured it out and come back, right? Mm-hmm. So, but it's a matter of, are you willing to do this? Right. And knowing these, all of these sort of these things that can happen along the way. So if they have that in place and they're willing to do that, and this is the plan, sure, go ahead and do it. Let's see what you put out there. Because again, if you want to bring Halo back to the masses and make Halo be a thing again, you're not going to do it with the single player campaign. The single player campaign is appealing to us. You're not doing that. So the idea that they had with Infinite was correct. It was just the execution that was completely flawed, right? So on the AI front,
like, wait. We almost. I just want to get that. Okay. We're gonna switch over right quick. I just want to get Kig's bars on.
Oh, okay, we do.
Yeah.
Okay,
so I just wanted to split it. And then I got you.
Got you.
For Kig. So this live service, like Fortnite, even though they said not battle royal though, but they're saying a live service project like Fortnite. What are we feeling about this rumored second project?
Why waste your time? You have Overwatch that's in your space, and Overwatch is being overrun by new entries to the hero shooter genre. You have your characters that you can build your Fortnite experience based around the universe of Overwatch. Original IPs that you could take your existing IPs from all of your games and you can craft that around whatever Overwatch universe is, and you can expand on the Overwatch universe. Now, if you do this shit, I want my money. I'm telling you now, I'm so sick and tired of you dudes stealing and not paying. But y'all did send me a rug, so let me shut up. Anyway.
Bought and paid for.
I want residuals. Anyway.
Messy.
Anyway. If y'all can grow out the Overwatch universe, and you can include Halo, you can include ODST, you can look at, y'all have a roadmap. Y'all see Helldivers, y'all can have a Helldivers mode. Y'all jumped over there and said, yo, take the ODST and put it over there. Y'all listen to me. And I want y'all to listen to me now.
Mm-hmm.
You can have a silo where there's a Halo universe inside that bubble, but build it out from Overwatch.
Ain't they dead, though? Ain't they dead?
Overwatch isn't dead. They have enough. And it's an existing IP. You have enough there that you can work with it.
Did Marvel Rivals run them off the block? I'm sorry to interrupt you.
No, actually, they ran them off the block? No, they didn't. They do have a new season coming out. And just because you don't play it, it's cool.
Let me look at the numbers. Let me look at
Go for it. Go for the numbers.
Let me see what's going on over there.
I just feel
why do you care?
No, he's a console warrior. He's been doing this the whole year.
But he acting like Overwatch is this
he's coming at
thing. That's
he's coming at
I'm
the end of the year. And he's acting like Halo is got any name
they
anywhere.
Got 43,000 people playing.
And I want to pull up Halo Infinite.
Facts.
Multiplayer.
Oh, well, that's dead.
No, but pull up that. So why bring out something worse?
All right, but let's see. Maybe you never know.
Yeah, maybe you never know. Maybe they're hitting on all cylinders over there.
Are you looking at Steam?
I'm looking at Steam. Oh yeah, I'm looking for this 3,000.
You know what's funny about COG? COG will use Steam as a battle input, knowing damn well he don't play on Steam for any reason.
I'm just looking at the numbers. It's not about what I'm doing. It's about what the
okay, so now that you saw the numbers, that you saw who actually got more of a heartbeat over at Xbox.
Halo been dead.
Well, let's go back to the heartbeat.
Okay, guys.
Let's go back to what actually has a pulse. All right? So let the dead dogs lie, and let us get to somebody who actually can be saved here. Now, looking at IPs that can actually be saved over at Microsoft, and y'all are already in the content churning business. See, this is the thing. The reason why Halo Infinite died a horrible death is because y'all based it off of a complete lie. First of all, y'all said that I was going to get episodic content for the single player that never showed up. One, I will always hold you to that. I hated the fact that I didn't get continuation to a story that you made me invest in. Two, y'all was going to make sure that the multiplayer component was going to be something that was going to be invested in heavily, and that game will have constant content going on and on.
Facts.
You lied on both fronts. One, I didn't get my single player content at a pace that Game Pass was supposed to facilitate that. It was supposed to be easy for y'all to plug in and play and drop that in there. And then you had the multiplayer aspect of it that y'all, I don't know what y'all thought. I thought y'all maybe thought like every 2 years we'll drop content. That is not how that works. All right. You're supposed to be dropping content every month or two. You're supposed to have new engaging content. So y'all got it wrong, but Overwatch happens to have that one cadence right. So look at the IP that does it right. Talk to those people that's over there at Blizzard and try to figure out exactly how can you craft a world around these IPs. And then you can take your existing IP like Doom Guy and all this other stuff that you don't have to pay for. You have these IPs and you can bring these skins back into these worlds. You can use PvE mode. You can use hero player mode. You can use different modes and you can capitalize on all the stuff that Fortnite does right. You have the blueprint. You have the money and you have the know-how. The problem is you do stupid boneheaded stuff like, hey, how about Halo in this aspect? If you just saw, COG just told you only 3,000 people give a damn. And maybe you're running them off the block. And then now y'all got to reboot and rebrand. Listen, the people that gave a damn, you spurn them. The people that could be there and hold you down, you have spurned them. They are really jaded when it comes to any ideas coming out of Halo. What you should look at is the Overwatch community is very vibrant, and they need an influx. Go that route and then infuse Halo into it. Do that and you will succeed. Do it how you plan to do it, and it's not going to go right, because you, just like the same way you thought, all these people heard the name Halo ring the bell. Old heads don't hear that far. Right. The only person that heard it was the young dudes, and they was like, what's this? That's exactly what they said. What's this Halo thing? And you got people joining your joint saying, what's this Halo thing? And you got something that's either better or more appealing, or got some skins like Nicki Minaj twerking or doing whatever the hell. Remember, Call of Duty started doing things strange for some change to bring into the younger crowd. If you're not trying to embrace that, nobody's trying to see sweaty Spartans running around all day by themselves.
I mean, but they did say like Fortnite. Maybe what if that is part of the plan?
But do it with an IP that has impulse.
So you can test it with Overwatch. They're not supposed to make a Halo game with that has the same way that you go inside Fortnite and you can go to different hubs and different worlds. They have the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle world. They have different type of hubs, and they have the Lego worlds. They have all type of Minecraft world, type of stuff that's inside Fortnite. You can do the same. You just got to be able and be willing to commit the cash to make that happen. I'm just giving them a suggestion off of an IP that definitely has a pulse. You're talking about something that is dead compared to something that has a pulse. And I know Halo fans, I know you're going to sit there and say, King, Halo's not dead. It's 3,000 of us out here rocking. And I'm going to say, good for you. That's all I'm going to tell you. I'm a single player dude. Y'all disrespected me when y'all said that y'all was going to give me content and left me hanging on a story. Now I got to figure out, did Spartan Locke die? Or every other week is a different story what you do. So I don't care no more.
I actually
bring out a game and I'm going to like it. That's it.
I low-key agree with King. I feel like, yes, you could take the risks and it's perfectly understandable if you want to. But at the same time, Microsoft hasn't really recently been like throwing the word risk out there in terms of like a grand scale kind of thing. So I would agree with King. It's like, make a big, huge expansion on Overwatch versus Halo. Like implement like a bunch of new characters from Halo, have like Halo characters versus Overwatch characters, and just leave the Fortnite thing to the Fortnite people. Like, cause it's just like, at this point, you're going to go out there and compete in the Battle Royale.
They said it's not a Battle Royale, though. Why y'all go?
What else is it? But the thing is everything's not a Battle Royale. You got people over there doing the Monster Hunter kind of stuff. You've had like 4 of those come up there. You've had people try to replicate Pokemon. It's just like, to me, it's like, pour your money to make a great Halo experience with the expectations of a Halo experience, and pour the IP into something that you're already doing to make that experience better, so you don't have both of them conflicting with each other.
Interesting. Yeah, I didn't get surprised by y'all answers on this. I don't know. I guess I disagree with both of y'all. Like, to me, it's like, okay, well, what are they supposed to do? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at some point, I understand y'all point that the Halo brand is not, the luster is definitely not what it is, right? And I get the whole Halo Infinite fumbled the ball by not having a productive model. But I guess there's a part of me that's like, at one point they had Warzone, right, during the 5 joint, and I thought that did decent. And if they have, listen, this is my thing. You got to use the IP that you have. All that stuff like sounds dope when you're doing the cross marketing, hey, Doom guy and Overwatch and all that. But you got to get that studio involved in terms of my thing. Like, Blizzard would have to be involved in my opinion. And I don't know if
I'm saying No, I'm not saying to overtake Overwatch. I'm saying let Overwatch make a giant expansion for Halo in Overwatch, not make a new game.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Like, here's my thing.
Yeah, but that's an Overwatch game, not a Halo game, is what I'm trying to say.
But it's still going to be Overwatch, just you got Halo people in it.
Yeah, I'm not against that. I'm not against that for the Overwatch gaming community to bring in other IPs from Xbox into there. I'm not opposed to that. I'm talking about what Halo going to do for their situation. They have to make a game, or if the rumor is certain affinity, they need to do something. So there has to be something from the ground up that they are creating.
Don't have to do anything. They feel they have to do it. To me, your best bet from the damage done to this brand is you need to stick with your head under the sand. You need to make a new Halo game to get out in front of a bunch of people. You need to You need to retry to get back into the TV scene, to make another Halo TV show with a good director that's going to respect the lore to get it out like Fallout did.
Right,
you need to do more collaborations with like Fortnite and Overwatch to get that brand out with more and more. And then you launch a battle royale.
Right, but they could be doing all three of those things. Like, the rumor is 3 projects. All of these things potentially could be happening. That's what I'm trying to say. I know we're very doomy gloomy because of how their track record is, and it's warranted. Like, they have to prove themselves. What we have to admit, though, the product that they put out, Halo Infinite multiplayer free to play at its core, was good. We keep forgetting that part. That it was good. The problem was the pipeline and the consistent content coming out. So if the rumor is that they are building this with a pipeline, right? And they got that part out, and then it's Unreal. Because the main reason why the pipeline failed is because they were using an engine that was proprietary, that contractors they can't bring in and have to relearn this stupid engine all over again every single time. So thus they can't bring out content fast. That's why they needed to switch. So if they're using an engine that the rest of the industry uses, that needs to do it, you know what I'm saying? At least that's more promising. I'm not guaranteeing that it's going to happen based on everyone's faith in them. I get that. I get that. Go ahead. You're going to say something.
It doesn't matter what type of gameplay you have in a games as a service. Hey, King, when did Destiny die? When they stopped delivering content? Is that true or false?
Yeah, you're right.
The moment in a games as a service. But how many times did Destiny die? And they had to restructure and do some giant expansion.
That's the history of all live service.
But my point is, they didn't do that with Halo Infinite. They didn't stick in the trenches. They didn't put that money in there.
And why is that? Because
the money wasn't there.
No, the engine was some proprietary stupid engine that only 10 people knew how to use. And then they got to keep bringing in the new guy. They got to keep bringing in Calvin to relearn the engine that nobody in the industry used, because they thought they were smarter than everybody else using some engine nobody used.
You don't think if Halo Infinite came out and it was successful monetization-wise in the first 6 months, they would have figured that out? They would have definitely figured that out. Because if the money's there, they're going to invest into that.
It's not about the money if no one can't develop on the engine. The engine was the problem.
You're both right and you're both wrong, right? The right parts, both of you, you're right, Cod. 100% a proprietary engine, bringing people in to get up to speed. By the time they do get up to speed, they're gone, because these are workers that are not built to last. These are per diem workers that are there for a simple task, and by the time that they do learn this engine, they're gone. I think they're going to run into the same problem with this Blam/Unreal engine. Okay, they didn't embrace Unreal completely. They want to throw their little spin on it. They didn't learn
to learn a new engine.
I get it. Okay, I get it with them guys.
I don't like talking engines. I see.
No. Listen,
because at the end of the day, it's money. If money is not there, they're not going to
have all the money in the world. Look what happened to Anthem. Hold on, I'm not letting y'all rock. Look what happened to Anthem. Look what happened to Anthem. They brought in, they forcing dice on people. What happened when Zampella came in with Battlefield? What happened? What happened when he said, I'm using what I'm using that all the industry using? He the only one. And look at Battlefield, the most successful joint. Engine plays a factor.
I'm not saying that I did say you was right.
No, I'm just saying in general, you could invest all the money in the world. But if the people working on the game can't get stuff out in a timely fashion, and it's very difficult to work, it's not going to matter how much money you throw at something.
And how many times have a game come out, a game of service that's using Unreal Engine 5 and is not good because it didn't make money?
Well, that's another whole story.
Isn't Battlefield 6 on the Frostbite engine?
Yo, what was Concord? Was it Unreal Engine 5?
No, wait. Is it Battlefield 6 on the same engine it's always been on? The Frostbite engine.
They said it's easy to develop for, though. They said that's one of the grace the people that people say like, oh my God, it's
but
so
your
great.
point-
that engine
point-
is made for shooters though. Like what it's not made for was everything else.
No, but your point was Vince was very strong about the engine, but Battlefield's still on the same engine it's always been on.
But Vince has been all the games he's been made on has not been on that engine. If you look at Jedi, all of other a lot of the games he's picked, they've not been the proprietary joint. That's what I'm trying to say. So he's got enough pull to say, yo, let's do it my way. You know what I'm saying?
Frostbite didn't start that way. It had decades to hone that engine to what it is today.
I'm confused. All I'm saying
is Frostbite a proprietary engine used just for Battlefield?
I don't know the history of Frostbite, to be honest.
No, Frostbite for EA is their proprietary engine that they put on everything.
I'm talking about Battlefield is this engine that it has always been on, Frostbite engine. Correct. True or false?
I don't know the history of Battlefield engines.
My point is you don't get to the point where it's essentially that easy to use unless you spend years developing for it, unless you spend years changing stuff up.
But what to Cog's point is he's talking about the Halo and how Microsoft contracts workers to come in and don't know anything about the Slipstream engine. I'll let you finish. But with the Battlefield stuff, to my knowledge, they don't bring in a bunch of outside workers. It's really the same teams that are working on this engine that has a working knowledge about this stuff. Attic, you're right. Cog is right. There's no money in the project. I don't care what the engine is. Mm-hmm. No money there. They're not going to continue with it. And to Addict's point, that's that point. To your point, an easier engine that everybody knows can bring in the money. So you're right at your aspect. Yeah, good engine brings in people with the knowledge that know they could work in it from the day one.
Right. And I'm not saying he's wrong about not investing in the engine. I mean, investing in a project. I'm just saying that the point I was trying to go at was that I remember through the Anthem development. Remember when they were speaking to BioWare and they were like, bro, EA is forcing us on an engine that we're not comfortable with. That was really where I was going with this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So as far as Battlefield stuff, I don't know the history. I'm just talking about that.
The Anthem thing's different because it was janked from another project to work on that. Literally, Slip Space Engine was developed and made for Halo.
But they were still forced the engine on making a live service game. That, you know what I'm saying? And people were not comfortable, and that hurt the development. They couldn't get things out in a timely fashion. So it still did play a factor. Again, back to what I'm saying with this joint. The plan to me, right? They have to make, you're going to drop a Halo, the rumor is a Halo whatever, Combat Evolved, a new joint, right? To me, I was like, yo, how I ain't going to have no multiplayer with it? So I was like, okay, that seems weird to me. Now you have a multiplayer project. I'm like, okay, cool. Now, if the rumors that both of them joints come out next year, all right, cool. So my thing is, this is where I agree with y'all. I feel the play is you already see the success of Helldivers. If you got anything ODST dropping in there, you know what I'm saying? And then you lean into that as well. It could be fire, or you could do something with Warzone. At the end of the day, there's still something that they could do. You know what I'm saying? If you want to do a little Warzone, a little Horde, a little stuff going on. My thing is the key, that lesson that has to be learned is pipeline. You have to have a live service pipeline to consistently put content out, because it doesn't matter how good your game is. If your pipeline is trash, it's going to die, because it's like Saab said, it's a very saturated.
Well, what if it's AI
we're gonna get to that.
created content that can keep it going on?
We're gonna get to that. And the last point, we're gonna give it to Saab, because I know Saab gotta go. And the last point I gotta say, regardless of all this, both of us could be wrong, all of us could be wrong, if this joint is either free to play or it's paid. That's gonna be key. We don't know what that is.
I think it's free to play.
I would say free to play, because if you figure
free to play, they wasted all this money if it isn't.
Let's say they both come out next year. I would say the multiplayer thing come out first, right? Mm-hmm. And then later in the year you get the Combat Evolved remake, which they said probably doesn't come with any sort of multiplayer, right?
Right.
Maybe, or maybe. If it's all one, maybe this game serves as the Halo whatever online suite,
right? Like a hub, like a hub,
yeah. Right? And it's like, okay, whatever multiplayer they were going to put to Combat Evolved remake, whatever they added. Combat Evolved remake is out now. this multiplayer content is coming to the Halo Battle Royale, whatever they call that hub, at the same time or something like that. And that way you funnel all of your multiplayer into this one thing that everybody can go to. Like Halo multiplayer is here. I don't know, man. I kind of see everybody's point on this. I think there were challenges besides pipeline for Infinite, but I think obviously, but you have to go into it understanding what it is that you're making, that first and foremost. So I think if they have all those ducks in a row, yeah, let's do it. Let's see what it looks like. You know, I would love for Halo. I would love for my nephew to know what the hell Halo is and not be like, what the hell is this?
Let's
like,
transition. I'm sorry.
I would love that. Yeah.
Let's transition because I know you got want your boss on this before you get out. So this is the second part of it, which is very important when we talk about pipelines and all this other stuff. So the other rumor is that Halo Rumor Insider says the Halo Studio has generative AI woven into every aspect of its future game development, from core workflows to world building and enemy AI. Again, this is from the GamePost.com. A new report claims generative AI is playing a major role in Halo Studios' upcoming projects, from game logic and world design to enemy behaviors and internal workflows. Over the last few years, generative AI has become the centerpiece of nearly every major tech company strategy. Microsoft, Sony, Google, and others are racing to figure out how to use it to make work faster, smarter, or cheaper. In gaming, studios have been experimenting with this technology as well. Bungie built its own internal ChatGPT tool called BunGPT to help developers write and search code.
Under the bus.
Yeah, they stitch it. To help developers write and search code faster. At PlayStation's new Dark Outlaw games, led by Call of Duty veteran Jason Blundell, recently listed a job requiring hands-on experience with AI art tools like Midjourney, Stable Diffusion, and ChatGPT itself to refine and polish 2D work created by both human artists and generative AI tools. Now, this trusted Halo insider says Microsoft Halo Studios may be taking things even further, reportedly making generative AI a core part of how its next Halo games are being built. Generative AI, this report by Insider Rebs Gaming, a source allegedly connected to Microsoft claims that generative AI has been woven into every aspect of Halo Studios development. According to the Insider, generative AI isn't just being used for mundane tasks like scheduling things or writing emails. It's reportedly involves, King laughing, all the way up to actual game development at the company. Generative AI is apparently woven into such as enemy AI and terrain generation, the source told Rebs Gaming. I think what they're mostly doing is that, and then touching up the work with human hands. Also, developers are expected to meet similar or quicker deadlines, and the only means to do so is through the use of AI, whether that's mundane tasks like scheduling things or writing emails, all the way up to actual game development. Rebs Gaming said he believes this is plausible, noting Microsoft's huge financial commitment to artificial intelligence. In fiscal quarter 2020-25, Microsoft is on track to invest approximately $80 billion to build out AI-enabled data centers to train AI models and deploy AI and cloud-based applications around the world, said Brad Smith, vice chair and president at Microsoft. With any rumor, take this all with a grain of salt until it is either confirmed officially or backed up by other credible sources. We're talking about price, and we're talking about how can it, and pipelines. Seems like there's maybe be a solution.
I mean, you don't invest, however, hundreds, like billions upon billions of dollars for years to not use this stuff. So we knew this was coming. You know, I remember King specifically saying everything's AI. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen at every level. It's gonna happen.
I told him about 2026, right? Remember?
Yeah, and you were saying it, and we all agreed, but it was always pushed back as to how much it was going to infiltrate the
yes, I'll take my L. That was me.
The aspects of the business that are creative, right? I can see it. It's weird that they're doing it to like generate emails and stuff like that. Cause like, you don't know how to write an email. Like use
the tool.
Use the tool. It's very weird. Like we don't need your personality email. Just send a message. You know what I mean? That stuff gets a little weird when certain implementations just remove the humanity from certain things. But I always sort of understood that in terms of doing things in the development pipeline to sort of facilitate the mundane tasks that are just an everyday part of game development, whether it's like, oh, I mean, and we've seen this before, like things like speed tree and things like that. I was like, oh, you need to put, create a forest here, a speed tree, and you have any number of different trees, and it's going to generate it for you, and you don't have to do, right. And it's literally to do that, right? It's literally to, so
but
you
that's
don't
a
have to go
Microsoft
in
product.
there.
That's what he's saying. It.
That name is so funny.
But it, it facilitates things that otherwise you would need a human being to do by hand, one by one, or whatever the case may be. So I always knew that they were going to figure out ways to implement this stuff in the development pipeline. And ultimately, the fear is, okay, you start with the mundane tasks, like, okay, like I said, like a speed tree. Hey, we need to generate this city block or whatever to see how this game is going to look, to see how the character is going to interact with this environment, this, that, and the other. And then, okay, if we have the basic framework of this thing, then we're going to come in with human hands and say, oh, we're going to put these details in here. We're going to we're gonna add the voice here. We're gonna give it the human touch that it requires, so it doesn't look like it was fully made from the ground up by a machine. The worry there is that stuff becomes so good that the idea of like, oh, let's have Tom go in there and make sure this feels like it's real, like it's something that was created by a human. That stops happening. And it's like, you know what? They won't know this. We'll have this whole little section of the game, or this entire, internal environment that nobody's going to go into in this, Grand Theft Auto game or whatever. And nobody's really going to see this. Whatever. We'll just have the AI generate that stuff. Therein lies the problem, where it's like when you open the can of worms, all of a sudden you just kick the doors open for it to sort of infiltrate everything else. So that's the scary part about it. Like, the fact that, and that they know they're going to get negative pushback on it because they're not talking about it overtly anymore. Right. Like they will talk about the AI stuff on a surface level. They never tell you the details of how they're actually implementing it, and you need these sort of exposés to happen for you to see the details of like, oh yeah, we really are sort of implementing it in every last little thing. Because they know it doesn't look good. It's not a good look. The optics are very, very bad. So what can I say? It is an inevitable future that, I don't know that it crashes and burns somewhere along the line and they're like, no, we can't do this. I don't know that is the case. I think this is going to be a reality moving forward in a lot of aspects of our lives. And, game development is going to kind of be right in the mix of that. And it's going to be on people to push back against how much it's used. But at the end of the day, when you're looking at Microsoft, the corporation that big, all of these, huge corporations investing all of these billions of dollars into it.
What if it's a mandate?
It is a mandate. It's going to be that, right? It is going to be that. And the moment a game comes out, the moment a AAA quality product comes out, that you can't discern where the AI ends, and it's like, oh, and we made it in 3 years and not 6 or 7.
Right.
The moment that pans out true,
will the morals go out the window?
The morals are not gonna. They're just gonna have a leg to stand on, and then they're not gonna hide it anymore. It's like, wait a minute, now this is working, and it cost us this much to make this game, and the resources we were able to start up our next game in a matter of like months post the 3-year dev cycle of this AAA game that has like the greatest graphics ever, or this, that, and the other. Like the moment it gets there, then forget it. Like it's a wrap. And again, you're not going to have agency as to how much of the human impact still remains in these games. And I'm not saying that there will be a game that is developed stem to stern with AI, and somebody will try to put that out. We've seen them already trying to.
Yeah, I think what you call is outside. What's his
my man Big Elon is outside, son.
Yeah, Elon's outside, right? We've already had the pushback about this AI generated actress that has like a publicist and has an agent, and they're trying to literally insert her in projects that have humans.
And again, I don't know. I'm just going to go by what Rebs. There's a video I saw Rebs 5 months ago. I don't know if this is still the case. So I want to stand corrected. Please do not misquote me. This is what I looked at Rebs' channel and I saw this. Apparently, I don't know if this has changed. 5 months ago, what his video, Steve Downs, you know who Steve Downs is.
The voice of Master Chief.
This is Master Chief 117, and I'm here. Was not contacted. Has not been contacted.
Nah, he ain't.
So again, I don't know if that's updated. Now this was
we gotta say
during
that
the height of the strike. Remember when the strike was going to
Y'all like it now? Y'all like it now?
Has that been resolved?
Y'all still against me?
That's still been resolved?
I think that's been resolved in terms of like.
So I just need to know if anyone knows what's going on. Maybe I'm putting out
they paid him to put out a drop that says, "I'm Steve Downs and I'm not in this game."
and this is the thing, right? Like, particularly for Master Chief. Master Chief's voice is so distinct from Steve Downs' voice per se, like that they own Master Chief's voice, right? And there is more than enough data out there for you to create a model of Master Chief's voice that does not require you to have Steve Downs in a booth somewhere. That's messed up.
If there's no legal standing on it?
If there's no legal standing, if there's no legal, and that's the thing. Like you think about like James Earl Jones before he passed away, he gave all the rights. Like, hey, do whatever you want my voice. I know my voice is iconic. Do whatever you want my voice. Just make sure my family gets paid or whatever. But do what you will, and we'll figure that out down the line. But I'm not gonna be like I'm dying and Darth Vader's voice is dying. That's crazy, right? So again. Right, but that's the thing. Like he kind of took
to the dark side.
He took the reins of that and was like, "All right, at least I'm gonna get something before I can't get anything." So I don't know, man. This is a rabbit hole that we really don't know how it's gonna look in a couple of years. Because you're looking at like the worst case scenario.
It's coming true.
I'm trying to find some middle ground because the worst case scenario it is not a good look. Because then at the same time, and again, this is my thing, right? Because I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the article from the Game Post, right? Specifically, right? And in the comments, the first comment at the bottom was like, "Generative AI is a cancer like the flood. If this is true, Halo is truly dead to me," right? That is one person's take, right? I don't know that the vast majority of gamers are going to die on this hill.
If it look good, they already using y'all talking about they using the Mr. Rogers joint now, and people this is lit. People loving this stuff.
And look, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, this is foul. But then I'm cracking up too. He's over there chilling with Pac. So
if it's hot, we lose our morality.
They're getting all the people that's transcended and passed away, and they're bringing them back in AI form because there wasn't any stipulations about using their likenesses in that manner after post-mortem.
After post-mortem. They didn't exist. It didn't exist.
Man, they're running willy-nilly with this.
They're going wild with this stuff. So, yeah, man, it's... like I said, it is the fact that we need like an expose for this stuff to come out is that they know what they're doing is a little grimy, and what they're doing is not going to be seen with positive eyes. So, and that means the truth is worse than what we think it is.
Sinister than what it is.
So, yeah, man, it's going to be interesting to see how this pans out, and if us, being obviously the type of observers of the industry that we are, if we can tell when this stuff is being implemented, or when does it get so good that we don't know that it's that it's something like that. And we could be on the cusp of that, man. These two games come out next year, and it could be 50% written by AI, and we'd never know the difference. So yeah, this is where we at. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, this is where we're at. They have the moment you get a Last of Us caliber game that was made in 2 or 3 years, and you can't, you can't tell where the human begins and where the AI starts, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. So.
No doubt, Shaun. We'll see you in a bit.
All right, I'll see y'all in a bit. You guys hit me up when y'all ready to rock. I'm gonna finish out my family duties.
You out here handle your business.
All right,
man. The Halo AI woven into every aspect of development, according to the rumors, the workflows, the enemy AI. How are we feeling about these new reports from Rebs Gaming?
I think it's going exactly the way it is. The problem is with AI is you're going to have a bunch of iterations before you get to the point where, because I do think AI is capable of making full-blown gains by itself. The problem is it going to be able to develop that technology under the scrutiny and the attack that they're going to get from everyone? Mm-hmm. I don't know what that looks like, because here's the thing. We're not just looking at it from like 1-2 aspects. Very few does the industry and the gamer join forces like Ultron. They are not feeling this AI stuff.
Yeah, devs going on.
It's how I kind of look at it. Like, I feel like, and not to mention, governments are starting to crack down on it. There's always talks about a refrain. There's talks about policy around it, because it doesn't just it's not as simple as just developing the process to making a game thoroughly with just AI. They have to get to that point, because how many games do you think it'll take? 3 or 4? Maybe 5? Maybe 6? Because all I know is I have a hard time AI making one image for me the way I want it, and I have to have it redo it like 8 times. Right. And then I get to the point where I'm like, it's good enough. Like, and that's
you
just
don't have the
it.
tools that they have.
Okay, but once again, it's not as simple as just doing one thing. Like, you have to do a variety. Now, I do think it can help with coding and stuff, but here's the thing. Regardless all that happens, you have the people right now that are doing voice acting. You have developers themselves. You have we've had strikes over smaller stuff. You think that we won't have massive strikes over people are starting to bow down? Because here's the thing. Gamers,
they don't care. They just lay them off.
It's not that simple. If you have no one to do voice acting, you just going to do AI voice acting right now, King?
Yeah.
So you think if everyone went ahead and boycotted, and no one was willing to work in the entire voice acting scene, you think AI is to the point now where it can voice an entire game by itself?
The problem with your scenario is you're getting people to work together in a common goal.
But it's
to do that.
I'm saying no.
All right.
I'm going to answer most of the time. No, okay, but I'm answering what you said. Most of the time,
I wasn't finished.
No, but I'm rebutting that conversation.
Okay.
It is not hard to get these actors and actresses and voice actors to do this. They do it all the time, very frequently. Every year we see about a strike this, a strike that.
Okay, so what I also know from being part of union strikes and stuff like that, they're scab workers. There are people that are willing to come in to cross lines and do the stuff that while you're mediating and fighting over things, larger companies will keep them tied up in litigation while scab workers will come in and do the work. This scenario here, they don't need a scab worker. They have the actual AI that can actually generate and do exactly what they're talking about.
What about from the legal standpoint?
No, that's the part I was going to get to. The legal standpoint, what people were upset about was, let's say Scarlett Johansson, because I can talk about Scarlett Johansson. Her fight was in a movie, they used her likeness and they used something that sounded like her voice and totally wasn't paying her. Now, if you're taking original characters that you have and you put original AI voices to these characters, there's no laws that you're breaking in that aspect of it. Now, the moment that you start to mimic other people's voices and likenesses, then you're infringing on their intellectual property, which is themselves as the entity, and that is going against certain things. Now, I don't know all the laws that goes into SAG. That's
the protections that they have.
Right. But I think that there's a certain amount of human voice acting that needs to be in games. And I don't know what that percentage is, but I'm pretty sure that they're bumping up against that percentage at this moment to eliminate paying these individuals when they can pay an AI by purchasing the business model of that AI and use it. They also have way more advanced AI than anything that's involved into the public at the moment. So if you're coming across something that you're doing and you're saying fundamentally it hasn't achieved that point, that's how you keep the populace dumb. Microsoft and Xbox, well, because they're part of Microsoft itself is working with Anthropic, and Anthropic is a large language model that will help do more things than what OpenAI was doing. And they actively purchase these companies, smaller upstarts, and partner with larger AI companies to make sure that it's mandated throughout all of Microsoft. When you're working at your computer, you have to put in a certain amount of hours that has AI attached to it. Mm-hmm. That data is then used to mimic what you've been doing. You're training your replacement. So once that AI learns how you move, how you would tackle a situation that pops up, how you would handle something, how you would build out something. Once that AI understands how you would do it, you yourself can be replaced, and the AI can run it just how you would. And if there is a 10% drop off in production from where you were, the AI will get better, and at some point in time, it will be at 100% efficiency that you were doing the same way. So I honestly don't believe in these large corporations. I think these large corporations with these investments in AI, its sole purpose is to remove the human element out of anything that is done by humans. And I know that is a bleak look at it, but this is exactly what we're facing. When KitKat can lay off 16,000 individuals based on the fact that they found out better ways to do the productivity based on the machine working and the AI, and they can just get rid of these people at a drop of a hat, then I understand exactly where we are as a society and where we are with these large corporations that have their hands tied to AI. And there's no reason for this to permeate our space, but I see exactly why. It's getting rid of the creative. So Glenn was absolutely right, and I cannot wait to hear Glenn's expose, and that is the designer, what was it?
The art director that I was talking about.
Art director that was there.
Yeah, no, that's that.
You were right.
I agree to on a lot of levels. The only I don't really have.
Can I answer that?
Oh, please, sorry.
Go ahead. Sorry, Adam.
Here's the thing. All that sounds nice on paper.
Yeah.
But you know what else sounded nice on paper? Mark Zuckerberg going up on stage showing his new AI glasses and that
the application, right? The application, and that's what I was going to get at in terms of, you know.
He said he tried it all the day before.
Right. King is right. It's fact they are going to try to do this.
Oh no, definitely.
They are already in place to do these things, right? The key comes down to the legal ramifications, how strong that is to combat, and then in conjunction with the efficacy, because we can replace all we want, but if they're not working, or we have issues with, even when I did the Waymo car in in San Francisco, that's the self-driving car, driverless car. I did it, whatever, and then you have situations where they still, obviously things will advance. I get that, but right now, like, they don't go over bridges. They only in a certain section. Also, like, there was a situation where they were all in a parking lot together, miscommunicating. When you have misfunction and you inherit together in the parking lot, not again. So that's where the regulation comes in, because the corporations are going to want it. King's right. Corporations are going to do everything they can.
I don't think we've
to
ever
remove
on
jobs.
that.
Where I agree with both of y'all, right? Where I agree is that now it comes to the efficacy, because you're entrusting all of these things to be Skynet level of power, fly planes, do this, and the minute you have catastrophe, and also you don't have safeguards. Because let's be honest, Terminator is right. When Skynet became sentient, Skynet is going to decide what it wants to do, and then it can get dangerous. So that's where the legality step comes in, right? But all this is good stuff to talk about. But where I got to get my 2% right, my balls off, okay, gave me about 2%, was that I told everyone last ILP, when I heard Glenn, what's the gentleman's name? Glenn Israel scream out. He was talking so, they're taking the rights away. You fight for what you got to do. It was very dark. He couldn't wait to talk when the time was right. And I said, that screams AI mandate to me. And this, to me now, this new report seems to validate it. And it was very cryptic, that farewell he gave. And when it pertains to Halo, I just think that this is, I hate to put one person's name on it, but I have to do it for the sake of, jokes. This is the eye of Satya in the AI investment right now, as far as I'm concerned.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? The shareholder, this is what it is. It's like, bro, we gave you the ABK. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? You go on multi-platform. Great, because we don't believe in any exclusive stuff. Let's get this bread. Also, this is the play we want to be first. This is the new internet. We are not missing out on this. We are going to invest all of this into that. And, you go and use it. You go on Copilot. You go and do Cortana. You go. And if you don't,
you got that new update on your Xbox ROG with the Copilot, right?
And I actually activated to see what it do. You're going to use it. So at the end of the day, this is where now, because again, there's one aspect. Look, I admit, yes, I'm a techie. I love the things to be efficient. There's going to be things that are going to streamline. There's going to be things that's, oh man, this is so cool. Look how easier I got the code. Look how easy I was able to make backgrounds now. There's going to be some positive aspects. I'm not going to put complete all doom and gloom as far as that. But when it comes to the creative, the artiste, and then more importantly, the soul, right? And we talk about the soul of a project that, let's be honest, that they've kind of already lost their way with pre-AI. You know what I'm saying? So now this is a big thing. People are going to look at this, these tooling and this thing.
I'm actually extremely worried about that.
Yeah, because that's my concern about the game. This is the franchise that is literally you would not be into gaming if Halo was not successful. So now we're flirting with the soul of what the essence of what you are, what made you, right? So that's the part I agree with that. I'm a little nervous about that. How these mandates,
everything they could have choose to do, they chose. Halo is already barely hanging on, and they
right.
let's put AI on the next one. Let's give it more issues.
Slaps, man. How does that work? I'm not trying to be doom and gloom, but yes, my eye is open, my eyebrows up. I am concerned. And here's
when it comes to this, I'm totally against it. But
I feel that. My concern for the short term, I'm not worried about the rumored projects of next year as much as far as the multiplayer. It's okay, it's multiplayer, whatever. Remake, you already got an existing, that to me is like Mass Effect trilogy. Okay, you're just remaking a trilogy of existing thing. Okay, fine. You're doing a multiplayer. Okay, what you're gonna have a voice. I know, what is it, the game, the finals or whatever. I don't know. Now where I am concerned is whatever this Halo 7 is, right? Whatever Halo 7 is, where it's voice actors, artistes, real soul, and making this thing. And here's the other thing, we talked about, like I said, the rumor. I don't know the status of what's his name, Steve Downs. I know Steve Downs. I don't want to put doom and gloom, but you know what I'm saying? I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know what the status is of that.
Doom and gloom.
Right. I just don't know what the status is.
Yeah.
So you got that. Now, Pierre Hines, right? Resume, save Master Chief Collection, right? But also, remember what saved Infinite from Craig Face? They had to bring the soul back. They had to bring Joseph Staten, remember? Staten got that thing across the finish line and saved Craig Face and to make it a solid product. He's not there. Now we got Israel, you know what I'm saying? I am worried when you keep losing these visionaries who are literally the soul of what made these things great, to say, Copilot and press the tool. You know what I'm saying? That is a concern to me. So again, I am going to go into the situation. Now as far as pipeline, maybe that improves for a multiplayer game. Yeah, now you get content out consistent. Cool. You know what I'm saying? But as far as a full next iteration, sequel, ground up whole game, I got my eye open. So this is something to watch. And I did feel, I was like, man, that Israel guy, that feels like, he know what they're doing, and he's not willing to compromise his integrity or his artistic morality for it. That's just how it reads to me. I hope I'm wrong. That's how it reads to me.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, like, I'm a little concerned that the industry can handle another clout chasing moment like this. Like, because it's like, let's say this does come out in AI, they can never get it to fully work. They're having all these issues. Because it's like I said, it's easy to put it on paper. It's harder for it to do it the way it's supposed to be done.
Facts.
And I'm very, very worried. We just got through off the trend chasing of games as a service.
Right.
Bankrupted a bunch of companies, companies in debt.
Now you making me smile.
Not what happens if the AI push, it doesn't pell out. And then 2 or 3 years later, they found out they wasted another 2 or 3 years.
That's the only, me and King are in agreement for the most part. The only difference I have is that I have full confidence that the people will decide what's hot. And if it's not hot, and if it's trash, and if it whatever, now in the flip side to King's point,
I could just
if it's fire, people gonna not care about what the hell we talking about.
I can see right now if it doesn't turn out, they're like, man, you got it out quicker, but it needs to go back.
Yeah, put it back in the oven.
It needs to be back in the oven.
Yeah, like, so we'll see. But it's a good one, man. Let's get these super chats and see.
These people are not going to give a damn about anything. It's fake outrage. There's conversations that are in pockets. Now, this is the problem. Some of the conversations that are in these pockets are genuine,
right? And
there's some of you that are genuine with your concerns when it comes to this stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not even talking about no console war and stuff. I don't give a damn about that. What I'm talking about fundamentally as a fabric of our society, this AI is going to erode and destroy everything that we hold dear. And if y'all continue watching it without actually just stop the console part of it, right? Get out of that part and get to the part where you're going to be really outraged with what's going on as a whole. Now, people use talking points. Oh, it's because of Microsoft. I'm against it. All right, cool. If that's how you're going to go about it, then you're not going to be heard when the greater good needs to be done. And this is the problem that I'm talking about. Yeah, a game is going to come out. You guys going to be like, yo, it's lit. And leave it at that. Yeah. AI assets is inside the game. Listen, I heard a whole bunch of stuff. I heard
already using that already too.
Right. I heard Ubisoft to further extend it that way. The news group with Tencent doing that. I heard EA with the Saudis purchasing EA. They have great plans in moving into that sector with AI moving forward as far as getting games done. So how do y'all feel about Battlefield? Are y'all going to walk away from Battlefield? It's 7 million of y'all right now that got Battlefield. So the fact that Battlefield starts implementing AI skins and AI boards and AI soundtracks and AI voiceovers, are you going to stand on your pivot then? Or are you going to walk away and say, I love this game? So don't give me the fraudery that you guys want to do all the time when it comes to this topic. It's this topic basically that I've been fighting the fight by myself, screaming it, telling you, not talking about you, not talking about COG. I'm talking in general to space. That's it. That doesn't need your input because I heard it already. The fact of the matter is,
agree with that. The whole industry does nothing but push back against.
No, that's fraudery. They push back when
does
it worries
the
about
industry
their
not
sector.
push back against the industry about AI all the time?
Both of y'all are
I've
right.
seen people literally quote tweet, big influence with thousands.
Where was the quote tweet when Kit Kat fired 16,000 people? Where was your quote tweet on that?
I don't follow those people.
I put it out.
Okay, and that's fine, but we can't sit there and say just because you talked about Kit Kat doesn't mean the industry doesn't push back against AI.
So those 16,000 people don't have a voice based upon AI replacing them from work.
Right.
What?
I said those 16,000 people that were fired don't have a voice or don't have anybody to talk about it, or there's no quote tweet on that. That tweet did 1,000 impressions. I put up something stupid, some console warring crap that got over 20 to 40,000 views.
Right.
This is what I'm talking about. The hypocrisy that I'm talking about.
But just because no one's responding on your timeline does not. I see people always boycotting AI stuff. I saw extremely popular Twitch streamers refuse. Oh, you can get mad just because I don't agree with you?
No, I'm saying that as far as me ringing the bell, I'm just done about this conversation about this piece right here. I already said my piece. All right, and I hear it. I see the level of engagement when I do thought experience on my Twitter.
I know where you're going, but you gotta understand that what Atticus said. Both of y'all right, and it says that you're saying that you could see the level of hypocrisy based on the engagement on things that are very important versus, I'm just going to hate on the company I don't like when it comes to I get that. But at the same time, there is tons of people in other spaces who are literally against this stuff really hard. You know what I'm saying? So
it's the algorithm of your personal social media.
But again, like it is, we got to admit, people, it's two things here. People only get invested the casual sometimes with the stuff that they love, right? That they have an investment in.
Let me say something real quick.
Yeah,
there's so many people pushing against AI that companies are scared to even mention it. 33 Expedition, Expedition 33 got destroyed because there was a little artwork that was in there.
There was some minor content had to come out with a statement. There is a tension with it, but it's just like, here's the other thing though. This is where King is. Both of y'all are right again. Because that's true, but what also is true is that when something is utilized and then it's fire, a lot of people don't care, and especially the younger generation. Like when we talk about using this AI stuff, we talk about the Tupac. Like I just saw 50 put up him doing. They had him doing Nat King Cole version, like old school versions of his rap
school joint.
Like and like it's going crazy. They got Tupac, Motown, and they got all these. Like I'm seeing it go crazy. So it is. I understand both of what y'all saying.
King is right that there's not more people behind this thing, but a lot of it too is you gotta let corporations corporate. Ain't nothing we're gonna say is going to stop them from attempting it. That's why your local governments, we're in the worst place for that. They have to protect it. There's literally policies in other countries to protect against AI, and we don't have none.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, man. The legal ramification, how far it can go. This is a good discussion. But shout out to King because he's always been ringing the bell on this from day one, even when I was skeptical.
I was there with him, and it's not that I changed my opinions on it.
No.
It's just that there's zero I could do about it. I come on here every time we talk about it. Say I even went on a rampage. Stop it! I even went on a giant rampage because I'm like, if you start replacing these people over and over again, what does that look like for the gaming industry long term?
And what I'm hoping, all I'm holding my hat on, again, King can still be right. All I'm holding my hat on is that, like, it also reminds me of when, I'm just going to use PlayStation as an example, like the live service push. Yo, we got to have one. Put all the companies on it. Put all the game devs, all of our studios on this. This is the thing. And then we see what happened, right? So what I'm hoping for, not saying it's going to work. It could, all this could not matter. It could go down and be successful. What I'm hoping is that, like, the human element in me, whether it be these things or products, I'm not hoping for games to fail, but the public say, yo, that's not it. Sorry. You know what I'm saying?
Seeing Glenn Siegel get fired and knowing that he's been there for 17 to 20 years.
Right.
Understanding that he has been there from the genesis of this thing.
Oh, yeah.
Knowing that how easily he was let go.
Yeah.
Seeing another CEO, the creative that made Assassin's Creed get pushed out.
Oh, yeah. That was crazy. I did peep that. He was like, he had to put the statement out, I was pushed out. I didn't leave. I did not the Ubisoft, leave. The Assassin's Creed creator. Yeah. It's old guard. It's getting rid of the old guard who's not complicit with utilizing any of that new tech, for sure.
You guys have to understand, it is far worse than what we are led to believe.
Right.
And the fact that the conversations are so quiet on those big things happening and more about, because we've been stared, how many number of units did it sold? Or you're focusing your attention
on the wrong stuff.
The wrong
stuff. I always say that all the time.
And this is the big one. This is our big one. And the fight started last year.
Yeah.
But y'all were too worried about how much is sold here and how. Listen, as much money as these guys is saving on Game Pass, as far as all these people that's being fired,
how
all
profited
that stuff is
being,
right. It's being automated, and AI is doing this, and the cloud is this, and the cloud is that. It's at the detriment of a human worker. That's all I'm saying.
No, I get you.
Well, I don't think no one's disagreeing with you. I think the space between a lot of people is just like, once a company spends the amount of money and the amount of investment, all these companies into AI, the only thing stopping it is if it fails. Nothing's gonna stop it unless it fails or there's some form of policy protection against it. Right. Well, because once you put, especially Microsoft, if you want what billions of dollars towards it, they're not gonna stop it on their own. I can assure you that right now. Right. The only thing that's gonna stop is if it can't be done, if it's done and it's not the results that they wanted, right, or if there's
public relations backlash,
some form of government government protection set in place to protect against it.
Look, it's a good comment, man. Good shout out to King on this one. That was fire, worth talking about. All that good stuff. We are going to get just a few super chats, ain't that much, and then we wrap. We got like 2 more. I got one last topic there, the EA joint. But looks like we got Hollywood Rules 2673 with the $5 super chat. Sorry, I'm late. Jets doing jet things. Oh man, yeah, no win. Happy Sunday to my New York City, West Virginia cousins. Welcome back, Saul. Wishing my favorite pod a great show. Salute, General King. Salute to you, brother. You already know.
Stop bringing that up.
Yeah, the Jets, man. Aaron Glenn. No. Oh man. I
was pulling for I can't hear it.
No, I feel it because he's a Jet. Like I know that pain. I got okay. Fair enough.
Can't hear it.
Hollywood Rules $5. Halo folks, copy your neighbors at ABK and ask what it takes to support a full games as a service. Happy Asus Xbox blessed us. AliX owners with new updates as well. Salute. Yeah, I did hear that. Just shout out to the One Pump Man with the $5 super chat. In my opinion, it would be pretty cool if a ChatGPT AI controls the Covenant against you and adapts to how you're attacking it, like Metal Gear Solid 5, but better. But I mean, remember AI got introduced to Halo, but it's like, oh, remember the enemy AI is the greatest we've ever seen. Then when they rolled out, I said, why is he avoiding me throwing grenades at him? Remember that? That was a breakthrough. Be careful. It's gonna be interesting if something's fired.
Gonna be a breakthrough too late.
Gonna be a job breaking through.
A lot of stuff breaking through. Like you breaking through that store to get some food because you can't feed your family based upon AI done took over everything.
I feel you. Look, last one, and then we up out of here. And this is King's topic: Battlefield 6 sales and some EA little influence there, man. So yeah, first of all, shout out to I believe these stats are coming from, I could pronounce their name, Alenia Insight? I always pronounce it. So this is coming from them. They're saying, yes, Battlefield 6 is a smash hit, 6.5 million sold. You know what I'm saying? And if EA could keep this momentum, it said it's closer to Call of Duty tier numbers than any of EA's premium shooter efforts. The question now is whether or not EA could foster this successful launch into a platform that stands the test of time. They said Battlefield 6 is a PC-first audience, but there's plenty of engagement on console. Steam accounts for 56% of the copies sold through the consumers. And then PS5 is 23%, 1.5 million. And then Xbox Series consoles, 19.6, 1.2 million. And they said that that obviously is impressive, obviously with Xbox as well, being that they have a lower base to have just as much numbers with that. They talk about the daily active users, and then bringing it to a more bigger audience and doing more content. But then there's a second part of this with King brought to our attention. EA Saudi deal draws scrutiny from U.S. senators over foreign influence. And it says 2 senators have reached out to the Treasury Department over potential foreign influence in the EA Saudi deals. I'm not going to get into all the political names and stuff like that, but it is a lot of concern. And they said, I'll just read one of the quotes. and I believe this is from one of the secretaries, Department of Treasury. The deal's potential to expand and strengthen Saudi foreign influence in the United States is compounded by the national security risk raised by the Saudi government's access to an unchecked influence over the sensitive personal information collected from EA's millions of users. Its development of AI technologies and the company's product design and direction. So they're saying that Saudi has spent a lot of money to invest in multiple video game companies, including Nintendo. The country has also struck a 12-year pact with the ILC to bring the Olympic esports to Saudi Arabia for multiple events. And then they talk about human rights violations and other things that people are concerned about. King, the floor is yours. Opening the third eye up again. Where are we with the EA success and now the influence part?
Well, the fact that they went private. Now, I did say that, I think there's a couple of factors when it comes to Battlefield. I'm not saying that it is a good game, not saying it is a bad game, not saying it is a great game. What I'm saying that it is a game. Now, I do know that there's a ton of people that have an anti-Call of Duty sentiment, and they've always championed something different, something a little bit more. And Battlefield was always that title to go up against Call of Duty. But it took Vince this year to pull all the stops out, to give one hell of a title. And I think he achieved that. The level of success that they're seeing right now is astronomical. And the fact that you having similar numbers between the console versions of the fan base, that shows great health. And then you have the PC bringing up, the bulk of it with the 3.5 million. That's fantastic. But with the Saudis, this was always my concern. What ideals that they're going to push through their content? What type of titles are we going to see? This can fundamentally change at a drop of a hat, where if at any point they have different agendas based upon the game, does the U.S. forces or the forces for the Allied turned into the actual bad guys? And we have a sympathetic tone talked about in the games based on what we perceived as the antagonists in the game, based upon regions, based upon religious beliefs. We don't know what these may entail, but some of the senators felt, and I've always said, follow the money and then you will follow the greed, and you'll follow senators sticking their face into a situation because they want their hands greased. And it will leave it up to them for us to get further scrutiny on a deal that has been behind closed doors. Microsoft deal was for front and center for the people to see. And now we got a chance to see this hopefully be pulled into court and be dissected, and to see where all the ties and where all the money is coming from. Because if you have foreign entities investing into our ecosystem, we want to know who's investing and what are these agendas. And I think that the senators focusing on the money, which I read will bring 55 billion, will bring everybody out. Everybody wants their hands greased. This allows us as the gaming public and the public with interest to get a chance to see what was the details behind such sales, and if there's anything that we can put to safeguard us from any type of propaganda that will be implemented in these games, because they do have an extensive roadmap going forward.
Fair enough. A lot of bars. Attic, man, what's your thought on the sales? Battlefield killing it. And then, the whole buyout, the foreign influence. And now the government getting a little concerned about what would happen with the influence from EA from foreign entity.
I think that Battlefield is definitely a good place. Vince is the GOAT. Yeah. And I think that there's definitely, like I've said over and over again, it shows when you listen to the community, and they're making changes quick, like in a couple days they're changing things. So when you actually listen to the core community, that community will expand naturally because you made a good game. So they got the fruits to their labor, and I'm happy for them, giving them their flowers. I haven't played Battlefield yet. I asked for a code, but it don't look like they're sending them. So we'll see.
They got a little Hollywood on us. They made that.
It is what it is.
They took it out of EA. I told you they took it out of Game Pass Ultimate Trials. They move it different.
the amount of stuff that we're doing, I didn't have time to play it anyway.
Get you real talk. We didn't have time to play.
I would have definitely made time for that. So, I got to make time with that.
I knew I was like, I'm buying it. I was like, I already know this.
And because I was thinking about playing Pokemon, but after I was looking at those, I was like, I don't know if I want to pay for that amount of money either. So it comes down to it's just like, look, when it comes to the deal, look, I personally don't like it. But at the same time, I feel like corporate greed and corporations in gaming has been a problem for a long time. And I'm curious if being out of the corporate bubble can improve certain games. It might ruin it, might help it. But all I know is past couple of years, how often we heard this company doing this because they want to push, quarterly monthlies. And, it could blow up in their face. Could not blow up in their face. I'm more worried about censorship than a lot of things because I feel like, when you're making games in like the States and stuff, places other countries might not officially like the tone and stuff because it's different over here. So I'm a little concerned on that too, and I'm concerned about studio closures and stuff. I did know that the Dead Space dude, someone on the Dead Space team said that they're actively having conversations about a Dead Space 4 now that he didn't think would have happened without this acquisition. So, maybe I misheard that when I read the quote. But if that is true, stuff like that, at least we get some positives. Because like I said, I don't know what the future holds for this deal. But I do know that corporations have been ruining gaming for a while. So, maybe this will help it. Maybe it won't. Maybe when you take it out of the corporation's belt and you put it in billionaires, they're even worse. Like, nah, man, I spent this much on you. I'm gonna need a little bit more on the top. Come on, I'm gonna need a little bit more on the top. This ain't enough for me, man. So, I think we need more information and we need more time to see the consequences or whatever the outcome of this is.
Gonna be interesting. Yeah, good topic, King. Look, start with the first part, the Battlefield part. Shout out to Vince. I agree to go. He put his hand to it, and now look, sales. They have arrived to challenge for the throne. They are here to challenge for the Call of Duty throne. That type of start. Now we gotta see if they maintain it, because this live service thing is a marathon, not a sprint. But right now, they outside. They are here. They got their flag in the ground, and it's up for Call of Duty. They're going to have to, come with it. Now, I still predict Call of Duty will still outsell them this year, but now the fight's on, and we'll see. Now, I do worry with the annualization talk already, but I know they got the multiple studio pipeline, Battlefield Studios, whatever it's called. As far as the sales, Steam, just to show you how dominant Steam is right now, like, Steam PC is here, y'all. Like, I mean, it's been here, but it's just like, 56%. Like, again, I'm not saying consoles are dead. I'm just saying, I'm not used to PC just doing what PC numbers is doing right now. People are more in the PC bag, and I gotta give Xbox a little some bars. You know what I'm saying? Some little props. Like, they got the smallest base, and they right there neck and neck with PlayStation sales for the obviously for the narrative that people said that they don't buy games. Oh, we just shoot them up, bang bang box.
I've always said that. The people that do play on Xbox, they play games when it's on Game Pass, and that is the outcome of having a subscription service. You got to be stupid to buy a game if you get it in a subscription service you pay monthly for.
Shoot 'em up, bang bang is outside. That's all I wanted to say. You know what I'm saying? Because I thought that was it. Now, as far as the other part, the foreign concern, the political stuff, I just hope with the political stuff, the people who are involved that are showing concern, I hope it's not political grandstanding. I do hope it actually has a purpose because, sometimes when politics get in the game, it's getting on my nerves. I did not like in the ABK situation. I thought there was a lot of grandstanding, and like, I care about the developer and the actual consumer. So if it's about really protecting creative control, then yes, I am about that. I am about, because one thing, even though I am Lord Acquisition, you got the right to sell your company to whoever you want. I get that. I would just worry about whoever you sell to not allowing you to produce the game you want based on their own ideology. Like, I'm not for that. Now, my whole concern with the EA part is, look, where I draw the line as a developer, if you're a developer, is if you can't create what you want to create. And I'm going to be real, though. Like, I am worried about a new EA, and let's say you're Respawn, or let's say you're Joseph Ferris's studio. What was it? Haze Light, right? Making a split fiction kind of game. I'm worried about what is it? The EA Originals. They have my man on. What is it? Tales of Cassera, Abubakar. Like Abubakar. Like, are these games going to be able to exist under this new EA, who's about giving blockbuster kind of vibes, and again, if you have certain ideologies and certain things that your new owners are against, are you able to do those things? I have concerns. And look, the last thing I say is just that my main fear is this: like those other stuff, like Joseph Ferris is outspoken.
Yeah.
That man like to put in what he gonna put in and say what he gonna say. He'll tell someone to F off if he, like remember when they would try to come at him just for about, he's like, bro, this is about my daughters.
Yep.
Remember they would try to come at him for the characters at first? You know what I'm saying? So same thing.
Talking about he thought it was some old feminist woke agenda.
Same thing they try to come at Abubakar. Remember they were like, yo, he's like, bro, this is about my dad that passed away. You see what I'm saying? So this is back there. So I am concerned, say all these type of games are going to be able to be made, on the new regime. And what I don't want, the final thing is this: I don't want a situation where it's burger, Big Mac, shake and fries, where it's like all EA gonna be is now FIFA, Madden, and Battlefield. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want that. You know what I'm saying? Because as much smoke EA gets, the last couple of years they had a good run. They had the, what I'm saying? It just, like I said, the fiction, the Jedi Survivors, they had joints. You know what I'm saying? We like,
they clawed their way back.
Yeah, we like, okay, EA got some soul in there. All right, they allow things. That's my concern. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, shout out to Decado. I ain't gonna repeat what you said, but facts. Like, I am concerned. Joseph Ferris. You think Joseph Ferris is the type to back down? With someone trying, you know what I'm saying? This is the man that went on to the joint, was like, like, you know what I'm saying? He out. And I used to think he was a wild. I wasn't the biggest fan of him at first. When I first saw him, I was like, yo, he loose. But I've grown to respect him and his creativity as I've seen him. I'm like, nah, he's that dude. You know what I'm saying? Kind of thing. So yeah, it is interesting. But that's all I got on that. Unless y'all got anything else we can get up out of here.
Nah,
I'm good.
All right, no doubt. Let's see these
before we get different type of emails and people checking us on different type of things, bro.
No doubt. We got some special stated for y'all. First of all, hit the like button, y'all, because we got something special coming on right after this, so stick around. That'll be dope. We got one super chat, and that is from the Selfish Gamer. Salute to him for life. $2 super chat. TOP, top. Trillions of operations per second. # premium top.
Bro.
Doing the most, no doubt. Let's get up out of here. Lord Addict, where can the find people find you? What you got on this? What you got going on?
You can find me on Twitter, Lord Addict ILP. You can find me on Gaming Addict. Sorry, the video's been a little distant between each other. When I'm reviewing, especially multiple games at once, tend to go like 3 or 4 days apart. But now I'll probably go back to two days apart, and I will get back to streaming. Probably going to stream the Outer Worlds too when it comes out.
Nice.
Put the Final Fantasy thing on pause. So we'll see.
All right. Lord King with the bars today. Where can the five people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can catch me on Xbox Frontline News, where I drop videos daily. 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is our normal cadence. And in Frontline Gaming Streams, where I stream games daily. Again, that is random. That is completely whenever the whim hits me, then that's exactly what I do. Pause. Don't call yourself whim. I'll smack you in the mouth. Saturdays we go live, and if you have any concerns, like we talk about what happened during the week in the gaming industry, and if you want to talk about it, you could jump in the Discord and actually go live on air. So if anything that you heard today did not, how can I say, you had odds with, you was like, King, I don't believe in this, but then you can save that conversation for next Saturday, and you can have that conversation then. I'm probably the only platform in the gaming space that will allow you to come in and have those levels of Discord and do it friendly. Also with Fight Night Fridays. Fight Night Fridays is on, like I said, the Frontline Gaming stream channel. If you think your hands is good, show up. And if you're a member, you can bring that game that you want us all to play. Hey, we need to be playing that. And if everybody has that game, or if I have that game, if it's just a one-on-one, then I can knock your ass out. or you can beat me up too. It happens like that. That's how it goes. But majority of my time is going to be spent playing on this thing here. This is what I call an Xbox. It identifies as an Xbox, and I'm going to respect its pronouns.
I can't with you.
So if you're not calling it an Xbox, you're not respecting the pronouns of the device. And please, we can't have that level of disrespect here. So again, it identifies as an Xbox. Please respect its identity and let it be what it is. Those people calling it outside of its name as a PC, you're highly disrespectful, and I don't know who raised you, but you will start from this moment on calling it how it identifies as an Xbox. It even has an Xbox tattoo and an Xbox button that you two can press. It's a Nix's. It's a Nix's button, and you just tap on it, and the Xbox pops out. Pause. So if you're into that, that's what is happening. But from this moment on, stop being disrespectful. Identifies as an Xbox. It is an Xbox, and you will respect their pronouns. Thank you.
Yo, we're going to have to start using the takeover beat with you now. ROG. We run this rap.
Yeah, you got the whatchamacallit. You got the logo running.
Yeah, sorry. You got that. You're going to come with the takeover. ROG. Yeah. We running this rap.
They mad that it identifies as an Xbox. Y'all wanted it to identify as something else. It was born an Xbox. It identifies as an Xbox.
Oh, man. This is wild. But yeah, because, hit the like. I was going to tell you, I don't stress, but y'all ain't been hitting the like button lately. And I've been bothered by that. So
because they don't like us.
Hit that like button. Y'all be in here, y'all watching, y'all subscribing, but hit that like button.
They don't like us.
We gotta give y'all premium content, man. So I gotta be a little bit better about, letting that like button go down. But I appreciate it. For y'all still here, please stick around. We got a very, very special interview that I'm very proud of at Tokyo Game Show that is scheduled right after, right, Attic? We queued up, you know what I'm saying? And I want y'all to stick around. It's really cool and stuff like that. But yeah, we got more content for y'all. Stay tuned. This next week is crazy. We got a ton of stuff for you guys.
Stuff you guys don't know about.
Don't even know about it. It's going to be lit. So that's all I got. Anything else, y'all, before we get up out of here?
Nope.
No, we good?
You guys over there now.
All right, peace.